law, you only pay a small fee when you win. John believes each and every client is important, not just the giant cases. He knows you need answers, you need advice, you need action. Don't wait in line. MyAccidentLawyer.co, where you're not just a number. 303-597-4500. 597-4500. MyAccidentLawyer.co.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
A cooler day with temperatures only in the mid-80s. We'll start off with sunshine, then bring in some showers and thunderstorms for later on this afternoon, some of which could become strong to severe. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your car, home, motorcycle, commercial auto, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. An iHeartRadio station. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free. Never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. America's employers posted fewer job openings in July than they did in June. The figures indicating that fewer companies are seeking to add workers right now, even as consumers continue spending money. Last week, the government estimated the U.S. economy grew at a healthy 3% annual rate in the second quarter, all of it weighing on the Fed as it decides on interest rates later this month. New study on traffic jams from the data analytics firm INRIX shows jams are the worst in New York, Mexico City, London, Paris, and Chicago. First presidential debate between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump less than a week away. With more on how Harris is preparing, here's ABC's Mary Bruce.
Her plan here is to try and not get down any rabbit holes, but to really focus on the issues, pivot, and attack Trump. She's going to try and rehearse, how to keep cool, how to stay calm, while also going after Trump, and yes, also trying to get under his skin.
As for Donald Trump, he is said to be reviewing policy with a group of advisors. The debate 6 days from now on ABC. This is ABC News. A pair of popular discount shopping sites facing the prospect of an investigation. Two regulators at the Consumer Product Safety Commission raising the alarm over potentially dangerous baby items found on them.
In a statement to ABC News, Temu said it requires all sellers to comply with laws and regulations, including those related to product safety, and will fully cooperate with any investigation. Temu and Shein have exploded in popularity in the U.S., offering super cheap prices on everything from clothes to home goods.
It's ABC's Elizabeth Schulze. State of emergency in Southern California in Rancho Palo Verdes, where soaking rains in the spring have left the ground so soft it's gone from moving an inch a year to a foot every week. Greg Montgomery's trying to live there.
We're sitting here on a keg of dynamite, and we can't go repair anything because the ground continues to move.
Gas service has been turned off for over 100 times in 100 homes. The governor weighing whether to order evacuations. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
Hey, there he is. How's it going?
I'm having a stroke.
Are you going to shake my hand or what?
I'm having a stroke.
Wow, you're not even moving your arm.
I'm having a stroke.
Are you okay?
I'm having a stroke.
Your face looks weird too.
I'm having a stroke.
Are you having a seizure or something?
I'm having a stroke.
When someone is having a stroke, they may not be able to say it with words, but their body language will tell you loud and clear.
I'm having a stroke.
You just need to know the sudden signs. Look for FAST, F-A-S-T. F, face drooping. A, arm weakness. Or S, speech difficulty. Then T, time. Time to call 911 immediately, because the sooner they get to the hospital, the sooner they'll get treatment. And that can make a remarkable difference in their recovery. Know the sudden signs. Face, arm, speech, time. Spot a stroke fast. Visit strokeassociation.org. Brought to you by the American Stroke Association and the Ad Council.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Residents of an Aurora apartment complex are pushing back against the narrative that Venezuelan gangs have taken over. At a rally yesterday, residents of the Edge at Lowry Apartments said the deplorable conditions there are because of the management company, not gangs.
They're trying to put us all in one group, put us all in one bag. They're trying to say that here there's delinquents, that here there's criminals, here there's moms, there's families.
Garbage at the apartment hasn't been picked up in weeks, and residents say infestations of rats and bed bugs have gone untreated. This complex and the one on Nome Street in Aurora that was shut down last month are operated by the same company that Mayor Mike Kaufman calls out-of-state slumlords. More Colorado drivers are saving money when they switch to electric vehicles. Another $9 million has been added to the rebate program. Governor Polis says expanding the use of EVs is an important part of the state's work to improve air quality and achieve climate goals. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Well, our drive's settling down this morning. We still have this big delay coming in from Lakewood. Crash eastbound 6 right about the Perry Street Bridge there in between Sheridan and Federal. Has the center lane tied up, so keep to the far left or the far right. We're seeing the tail end of the backup start right at Wadsworth. Still have a little slowing southbound I-25 passing downtown. We're looking much better for northbound traffic leaving the Tech Center. Westbound 270 backed up off I-70 to Vasquez. And southbound Wadsworth closed at 49th Avenue for an auto motorcycle accident. Denver weather today, plenty of sunshine, high up near 85. We're at 75 now. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll hear from a doctor about what he learned from a dying patient under his care. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Let's see, if something costs less, but people are happier with it, that sounds like something to look into, and that is MediShare. Maybe you've heard switching to MediShare to pay for health care can save many families up to $500 a month, and that is huge. But it's also true that people are way more satisfied after making the switch, too. The member satisfaction rate for MediShare is double that of the typical health insurance plan. Double. MediShare works, too. It's been around for 30 years. Members have shared more than $5 billion of each other's bills. People love having telehealth and a huge nationwide PPO network. So, yeah, really, you can save a ton and like it better. Imagine being happy with how you're taking care of your health care. So if you're self-employed or part of the gig economy, or you just want a plan you're happy with, you can call right now. You'll get a price within 2 minutes. So see what you can save. This is a very, very smart use of 2 minutes. Here's the number you need. Call 844-43-BIBLE. That's 844-43-BIBLE. 844-43-BIBLE.
Need a new roof? Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
Are you ready to make your voices heard?
From the conventions
And we are going to turn it around.
to Election Day.
Come on, America, step up and let's go.
Talk about it.
Get out and vote, vote, vote.
On Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Yeah.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255 is the number to call. We'll go right to the phones and see what you have. You can always call 303-MARTINO 24/7, 303-627-8466. If you have a problem, question, or complaint, this hour brought to you by waterpros.net. Waterpros, the best systems at the lowest prices. Yesterday, I think, was the deadline for that extraordinary deal for the whole house system. Maybe he'll squeeze another one or two in, but you'll never get a better deal ever. Under $3,200 fully installed. Both softening and drinking water. Never heard of a deal like that, but no matter what, he still has deals. 303-862-5554. Also, I want to mention DenverRegen.com for the stem cell therapy. I'll tell you why. It never astounds me how many people write to me saying, Tom, thank you so much for this. There are so many clinics out there saying they do stem cells. And I want to say something, by the way. Stem cells are pretty good. You get a good clinic, you usually get a good result. The reason I plug Regen, they're sponsors on the show, but they were only sponsors after I used them and got extraordinary results. DenverRegen.com. They also do that weight loss, semaglutide and tirzepatide for pennies on the dollar compared to everyone else. A few $100 a month. Hey, I want to mention something about semaglutide. There was a study done, 23% lower mortality rates with those doing semaglutide. People say, oh, it's deadly, it's dangerous, it's this or that. That's not what the stats are showing. Let's go to Teresa. Hey, Teresa, what the heck is going on? Teresa. Are you there? Okay. Are we on? Hello? Is this thing working? Okay. Talk to me, somebody, please. Or go to someone else. George, thank you. Hey, George, what's going on? I'm starting to get a complex. Okay, go ahead. I hear you now.
I just called it to say thank you for helping me out with Home Depot.
Oh, what happened? Which one was that, George, with Home Depot?
Home Depot in Wadsworth and
the washer. Wadsworth. And you were not getting help. You were not getting help, as I remember, with your warranty.
Yes, I got it. And
so what finally ended up happening?
Your name worked very well with them, and they gave me the refund. So all the thing is settled now.
I am so happy for you.
I am much more happier than you, sir.
Oh, man. You know what? Every day, well, not every day, but most every day, we have a success story here and there, and I love doing it.
Yeah.
So thanks for the thank you. Now, I understand you have another question, sir.
Yeah. I have another issue with the dental clinic.
Dental cleaning. What is your issue with dental cleaning?
The guy was there. I went seeing the board for dental implant for my lower teeth. So he took an X-ray and all that kind of thing, and then he put a screw, which was slanting 45 degrees.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about a dental cleaning. You're talking about implants?
Yeah, implants.
Okay, do you actually have, and for those listening, I know this is probably elementary to many of you, but when we talk about implants, an implant is actually the screw that goes into your bone. Yes. That's an implant. A lot of people think the implant's the tooth. The restoration is on top of the implant, and it's attached to the implant. So did you have problems with the actual screw, the implant?
Yeah, I have issue with the screws.
With the screws that go into the restoration to hold it to the... That's another thing. The screw goes into the actual implant. Are you talking about the actual screw?
Actual screw, yeah.
Not the implant. Not the implant. A lot of people call the implant a screw. It's really not. But so are you having a problem with the thing that's going into your bone, or the screw that holds the restoration to the thing that goes into your bone?
The screw which goes into the jawbone.
Okay, that's called the implant. It's not called the screw. Okay, I know people think it's a screw. Okay, so that implant, what is the problem with that implant?
Implant has no problem, but the screw.
Okay, man, hold on. Hold on. You are confusing the hell out of me. You said it is the screw that goes into your bone. That is called the implant. Is that where you're having the trouble, where it attaches to your bone?
Yes, that is a trouble, sir.
Okay, that's called an implant. You're having a problem with your implant. What is the problem?
The problem is the dentist, he put the screw in a slanting way. That's about 45 degrees slanting.
Okay.
And when
So the implant is put in at an angle.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Not straight down. So I bite on that and it came off.
Okay, now hold on. So the implant, let me get this straight now. So the implant was put in at a slight angle, and then did you have your teeth put over the implants? Did you have your dentures or your restorations done as well?
Yes.
Okay, so
okay,
how many implants do you have to hold your dentures? Or are they not dentures? Are they individual teeth? Just tell me how many of those implants that you have going into your bone around your mouth.
Two.
Two
of them. One on the left, one on the right.
Just for two separate teeth, right?
Yes.
Okay, got it. Okay. And the reason I mention that is because implants are also used as anchors for full dentures. But what you're talking about are two individual teeth that were put on two individual implants. One of them was put in crooked, and as a result, when you bit down, the restoration or the tooth part of it broke. Is that right?
You're right, sir.
Now, when that tooth broke, did the implant stay in place?
No. Oh, actually, there is only one implant connecting with the entire lower jaw.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But did that screw into your jaw, the thing you keep calling a screw, did that thing stay there? Is it still there?
No, the screw came off.
It came out of your jawbone.
Out of my jawbone where he put the screws. Drilled it and put it.
Okay.
It came off.
Jesus Christ, I am having a total meltdown here. George, I'm going to take you off the air. Okay, we're going to call your. Listen, your implant, the metal part that went into your jaw, came out. Is that correct?
Absolutely, sir.
Okay, and you think it came out because he put it into your bone crooked and it broke when you bit down. Okay, that is highly unusual that the implant would come out. I know the tooth broke too, is that right?
Yeah. No, the tooth, I have to be very careful. The tooth did not come off. The implant, the screws came off.
Okay. So the implant came out and the tooth is still on the implant.
Yeah, no, the implant is gone.
Okay. Listen, I feel like I'm on an Abbott and Costello skit here, so just put him on hold. Just, can Deputy Doc, can you help him out? Look at, I guess it's too bad. I'm sorry. It's just me. I'm freaking out because the guy, I know what he's saying, but I'm not getting a clear picture. For those listening, when you go to a dentist, if you give a damn to have an implant, the implant is this metal thing that screws into your bone. Okay? That's the metal implant. When it's used for a denture, it's called an anchor. Now, if you have anchors holding on dentures, they put about 4 of them in, sometimes 6. If you have an individual tooth being restored, they put 1 implant and 1 what they call restoration. That's the tooth. That goes on the implant. Then a screw goes through the tooth and screws that restoration onto the implant. So when he says the screw came out, I think he means the implant came out of his bone. So I'm wondering what happened to the tooth that was attached to the implant. But George, listen, I don't expect people to understand what they have, but I was just trying to get an explanation. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Doc. I think I'm having an autistic moment.
I think it's highly unlikely that it came out of his bone. Doesn't that seem unlikely to you?
Totally. That's why I'm asking. Totally unlikely. His bone would have to break, or something would have to break inside his bone, that implant. So talk to him off the air and try to get a better picture. And then let's just find out what the hell happened to him and try to explain to him those different parts and what he's actually seeing in his hand, or if he went to a dentist. I'm Tom Martino. Kathy had a car accident. I'm going to take her after the break. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. And listen, I apologize for getting anal here. I was just trying to get a picture of what went wrong with the guy. We got more coming up.
I don't think it was an anal problem, Tom.
Another insurance story from
Smart Bunny. Smart Bunny.
It's raining inside.
And sorry about that. First lady wasn't there, and then we were trying to get you info
It's okay,
about going
man.
to the next one.
It's
That's
okay.
brutal.
Cool. Coverage and up to $40,000 of contents insurance for as low as $15 a month. Hop on the Smart Bunny app for some renter's insurance. Smart Bunny Insurance.
Smart Bunny.
Here you go.
Smart Bunny.
Your insurance super app. Insurance is sold by Smart Bunny Insurance Services and underwritten by various companies. Coverage exclusions and limitations may apply.
You know, you may have heard of market volatility or something called an irrational market. Irrational markets are when things go up and down for no reason, no value, no fundamentals, just because people are feeling emotional. Now, over the long run, the stock market might do a pretty good return for you. But as you're getting older, like my age or even younger than me, you don't have time for those emotional swings. And Joseph Chiano has an alternative for you for some of your investment portfolio. Joe, what are the advantages of moving some of your money into something more guaranteed?
Well, you know, Tom, you said it properly. As we get older, we need to have safety. Safety is the key. And we at Become the Banker, we specialize in safe money products and safe money strategies. People can change their 401ks, their IRAs, their investment accounts away from the risk of the stock market and put the money into safety. And the advantage will be that they will get not only the safety that they really are looking for, but they're going to be getting a bonus to transfer their money, a 15% bonus. Think about that. That can make up for any losses that they could have suffered. They also have a guaranteed retirement income.
Hey, Joe.
It will never deplete.
Joe, does
Yes.
that 15% actually become their money?
It becomes their money day one. You know, day one is working into their account, making money for them. You know, there are other products that may give you a higher bonus, but it doesn't begin to accumulate until you start taking money out of the annuity. That's the big difference.
So this, the day you deposit, let's say 100, you'll have 115 working for you.
Absolutely right. Day one.
I want to tell you people how to
Yeah,
get in touch with you because they can call you for a private meeting, or they can go on your website, mymoneymyway.com, 303-779-6600. That's 303-779-6600. Joe, I've known Joe for many, many years. Now, speaking of Joe's, let's talk about Joe Lazzara. He's a criminal defense attorney, and I hope you never need this, Joe. Joe Lazzara, Lazzara. He will give you free legal advice if you're charged with any kind of a crime or major traffic infraction, which is a DUI, both major traffic and a crime, or any other problems. And then flat rate pricing, so you really can't beat that. There are no mysteries. Joe Lazzara, Lazzara. You can find him at referralist.com or call him directly at 303-429-6200, 303-429-6200.
Yeah. Very kind, Mr. Martino. Thank you.
Kind. I'm telling you, I got a little weird for that guy. I'm sorry. I just started. I think it's weird.
Kind of understandable.
I was trying to explain. I know I shouldn't have gotten so technical. It's so stupid sometimes. I just go nuts.
Well,
come on, YouTubers, give me hell for it. Go ahead. You love doing it. You love calling me out on the carpet, you bastards.
Well, it's mostly because you're a xenophobe.
What? What the hell's that mean? You know what? I actually don't even know what that means. I've just heard it.
It means you hate foreign people, and so that's why you're mean to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Foreign people. I hate foreign. My parents I hated.
Yeah.
Because they came off the boat.
We know that. Well, it goes both ways on that one. But I'm just saying that they're going to say that you hated him because of his accent. So go with that.
I'm just happy we have calls.
Yesterday was brutal.
I saw that.
Yeah, no, actually, it turned out after a while to be good.
It
Yeah, I know. It picked up at about 11:30.
You know what I do now? I just rack up all the texts I haven't answered.
I won't send you any photos today. Nothing to see. Well, you said, you can send me anything on my text line. That's why I sent him Bo and Chopper, or whoever the hell. Oh, Dollar and Chopper.
Oh, that was fun. So my artificial intelligence wished me happy birthday.
Is it accurate?
Yeah, well, yeah. It said happy birthday today, and it said make a wish. And I said, I wish you were smarter.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, they didn't like it.
I thought his birthday was later.
Wait, maybe I had the wrong day. As I get older, it's hard to remember. No,
I was going to say, yeah, it probably feels like twice or three times a year at your age.
Do you know what day I was born on? Do you know what day you were born on?
Yeah, Sunday.
I was born on a Friday.
Okay.
I was a Tuesday.
What?
I was a draft dodge. My dad always told me, you're my FU to President Johnson. Shut up, Dad. Here we come.
An iHeartRadio station.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Let's go to the phones. And I promise not to get technical with any other callers. I will just listen. Kathy, what's happening?
Hi.
Hey, you were in a car accident. What's going on?
I was in a car accident on the 29th of May at about 4:55 p.m. on South Wadsworth, and I was turning on Waterton Road.
Yeah, now that's a lot of detail. That's good. Is there a reason you mentioned the time of day?
Yeah, because Lockheed Martin was getting out. And
Okay.
So I was making a left-hand turn. I was in the left lane on South Wadsworth, and a Nissan Xterra cut in front of me, and I had to put on my brakes, and I thought, well, I better get in that far left lane to make that turn because I know the right lane ends. There's merge sign there.
It's really weird when you're turning left. Now, did you have a left turn lane?
Yes, I did.
And was there a left turn arrow?
Yes, there was.
And were you turning on the left arrow?
Yes, I was.
And somebody ran a red light then?
No, she didn't run the red light. She was in the right turn lane, which the right turn lane ends. There's when you get in there.
She was on the right turn lane going the same way as you or coming the opposite direction?
Going the same way.
Oh, and she wanted to go left?
Yeah, she was making the left-hand turn there as well.
Even though she was in a right-hand turn lane?
Yes. Yeah, there are two lanes.
Yeah, two lanes. One's going left, one's going right. You were in the left lane.
No, there's two left. There's two lanes there.
Oh, going left. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay,
correct.
I get it. She was on the other left-hand lane. Got it. So what happened?
Okay, so because she cut in front of me, I thought, okay, well, I know that right lane, turn lane ends, and I better get over there in the left lane. I was on my way to a job interview. So I got in the left turn lane, and it was kind of busy. There was an F-150 in front of me.
Yeah.
And there was like a gold Toyota or SUV behind me. So I continued to go, and the F-150 in front of me kept slamming on the brakes. Well, she kept coming over.
Why was she, if she was turning left and she was in the outside lane, why did she keep coming into your lane?
I wish I knew, Tom.
You know why? Because I'll tell you why. Because it happens all the time. I shouldn't even ask that. I've noticed that when there's two left-hand lanes or two right-hand lanes, people don't stay within the lines. They drift.
They do. And so she came over, and she was, like I said, she's driving a Nissan Xterra four-wheel drive. I'm driving my 2019 Mustang Bullet.
Yeah.
Okay. She hits my car And I'm honking the horn, and the guy in the F-150 kept slamming on his brakes. There was the car behind me.
Why was the guy in front of you slamming on his brakes?
I don't know. I think it was kind of like the traffic, or maybe my horn was scaring him. I don't know.
We're okay. So you're turning left. Let's just get right to it. The person on the right drifts. Did you hit that person who drifted?
I did not. She hit me. She came over and hit me. I had tire marks from
And
the
she,
headlight.
where did she strike your car?
Headlight.
You're both turning left, each one in each lane. She comes over to the left into your lane and hits you where?
She hit me on the right side passenger door. The front fender and the back fender had nothing but tire marks on there. And
so it's pretty
wheels were all-
clear. It's pretty clear she hit you. But is she going to say you're the one that drifted?
No, she's not.
And by the way, I think John Fuller would tell us, our personal injury expert, why dash cams are so important. It's not just for personal injury accidents.
Yeah.
It's for everything. So what happened
I
then?
heard that. So she takes off. Okay, so I kind of slow down. She gets into the lane that's in front of me because there's the single lane. I followed her down to Rampart Road. And there was a car. She was making a right-hand turn going down Rampart Road. There's a Safeway parking lot there, huge parking lot there.
Okay, so just get to the part. Let's just get to the end result here. You described the accident accurately. What's going on between you and the other person?
So I stopped her at the Rampart Road. I blocked her off so she could not make that right turn, and I showed her I had 911 on the call because I wanted to exchange insurance information. And she pulled a gun out on me.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Now she must have really felt threatened. So you blocked her. How did you block her? How aggressively was that? Tell me about it.
I just pulled in front of her. I kind of blocked the lane, and I stopped.
Well, describe that. Where was she going when you pulled in front of her?
She was making that right-hand turn to go into the neighborhood where she lived.
And how did you block her, from the left or right? Did you pull across in front of her?
Yes, I did.
From the inside or the outside? From the left, which would be the outside, or from the inside, the right?
From probably the left.
So you went around her and blocked her from turning?
Yes.
I don't think that was cool at all, and I would have felt very threatened. Hold on to that thought. I want you to finish and see where this story is going. I'm Tom Martino. What would you do, man, if somebody pulled a gun on you? Woo, that's scary. 303-713-TALK. ProBidEnergy.com. Looking for solar? ProBidEnergy.com. Reliable people, commercial and residential.
Yep.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Well, our drive settling down this morning. We still have this big delay coming in from Lakewood. Crash eastbound 6 right about the Perry Street Bridge there in between Sheridan and Federal. Has the center lane tied up, so keep to the far left or the far right. We're seeing the tail end of the backup start right at Wadsworth. Still have a little slowing southbound I-25 passing downtown. We're looking much better for northbound traffic leaving the Tech Center. Westbound 270 backed up off I-70 to Vasquez. And southbound Wadsworth closed at 49th Avenue for an motorcycle accident. Denver weather today, plenty of sunshine, high up near 85. We're at 75 now. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of the Getty...
Oh, how did I not write
Just tell
it?
me, man.
I know, I'm just trying to look. Euro and zero.
of Our American Stories.
Oh, man, I love ZeroResDenver.com. Why? Because they, for nothing. That's what I like to joke. Why do you like Zero Res? For nothing. Meaning for nothing in their water, but water. Softened water, of course. I think it's a little alkaline-based, and it is super soft. So what does that mean? It's the best cleaning agent in nature, and they discovered it. No, I swear to you, this stuff will take away all dirt, grime, pathogens, and allergens, and leave your carpets sparkly clean. They look and feel clean, less water, dries faster, stays clean longer. I love these people. I'm telling you, I have Zero Res at my home, and I am so happy I do. They're the best of the best, and you will love it too. No matter what the price, it is worth it. Why? Because these people know what the heck they're doing when it comes to cleaning your carpets. And listen to this one. Right now, you get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at $119 and $75 off your air duct cleaning. Yeah, get ready for fall with ZeroResDenver.com. ZeroResDenver.com. And you know what that number is? Let me give it to you. It's 303-471-5150. Now let's talk about something else that I love talking about, and that is Euro Plumbing, the best water heaters anywhere ever, zip, bar none. The cheapest, best, less expensive, I should say, not cheap, right? Because they all have 6-year warranties. And he'll put in a 40-gallon tank for just $13.99, a 50-gallon, $14.99. No matter what size you want, he says, put us to the test, we're the best. Put us to the test, we're the best. EuroPlumbingColorado.net, they'll beat any price. 303-668-6844.
Thank you. You know, Tom, what's funny is that every time that happens and I say, I didn't type it, and you go, just tell me. I'm saying I didn't type it, question mark, as a delay so I can go back and look at what you have.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm not, it's a pause so I can go, hang on, let me see, I didn't type it. You have Euro, and in the meantime, you always yell, just tell me. I love it.
What do you think? What is a Mustang Bullet?
I don't know.
Do you have to have a mullet to drive a Bullet?
I thought that was one of those blenders. You guys have a Bullet blender for...
There was a Bullet blender.
Yeah.
I do remember that.
When people were doing all those smoothies, shakes.
It's YouTuber's Jim Bob's birthday.
How many people need to be in a room for there to be a high likelihood of sharing a birthday? Not exact birth date, but birthday.
Hey, I'm going to ask my artificial intelligence, whose birthday is it today?
Is it seriously your birthday?
Yeah.
I thought it was a month later.
Why were you here? You should be gone.
Oh, hell
Mark
no.
took your birthday
I don't
off.
celebrate. After 60, I stopped celebrating. Hey, Beyonce's birthday's today. Damon Williams' birthday today.
That's good.
Wes Bentley, who the hell is that? Max
Name's familiar.
Greenfield, nah. Mark Robinson, who the hell is that?
Don't know.
Beyonce's birthday today.
That's a good one. The Queen Bee and Tommy. It's your birthday. Okay. Ask your AI if you want. How many people need to be in a room for there to be I think it's above 70% chance of sharing a birthday.
Okay.
Only 20, should I say it?
Yeah.
23 people.
That's
If
all?
there are 23 people in a room, it's a very high likelihood that you will share a birthday. 23.
Why don't I have a guest today? I'm gonna call up when we slow down. I'm gonna call about a stock market analysis because this stock market's going nuts.
Yep. We need an analyst to tell us about.
Hey, you know my recycling people will take boxes if you put it in the recycling bin. But if you
Okay.
put boxes big enough, you fold them up and you put them alongside the recycling bin, the trash people take it. Recycling won't.
It's a fine line.
I don't know. What the hell's the difference?
I don't I've never recycled, only because I figure everything I'm using came from the earth. So if I throw it in the trash, it's going back to the earth.
Yeah, but that's right. But that cycle takes so long.
Yeah,
and
well, I won't be here for it, so screw you.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is if you recycle it faster, and so it doesn't stay in the ground that long because we're putting stuff in the ground faster than it's deteriorating.
I don't mind.
Well, of course you don't mind, because you're a weirdo and you don't belong to the Church of Climate Change.
Ah! Here you go.
Online at khout.com.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Kathy, this car accident is so strange. So anyway, the woman hit her, took off, well, kind of drifted into her lane. It could be the woman didn't realize it. Who knows?
Yeah, she did, because I know where she worked and I know where she lived, so she knew that right lane was
So
empty.
you followed her and blocked her off from turning into her neighborhood. Once you blocked her off, did you jump out of your car, or how did you approach her?
I did. I had my phone there, and I showed her that I was calling 911.
So you jumped out of the car and said, I'm on the phone with 911.
Yes. And
Well,
I
it's a
said,
non-emergency. You shouldn't have called then. But anyway, so what did she say at that point? She was in the driver's seat. She's looking at a woman who just cut her off, jumped out of the seat, says, I'm calling 911. What did she do then?
She pulled the gun on me.
Now, how did she pull the gun? Did she get out of the driver's seat, stand up on a stance, and point?
No, she didn't, because it was a tinted window.
So how did she pull a gun on you? I want to know how you knew, and if it was menacing, or did she just let you see she had a gun?
Okay, this is in the Jefferson County Sheriff's report. Sterling, okay, she said...
No. I'm asking you. How did you know she had a gun?
I went into the window, and I could see the gun through the window.
Was her window closed?
Yes, it was.
Okay, so when you saw she had a gun, what did you do?
I told her I had 911 on the phone call, and we needed to exchange insurance information.
And what did she say?
She did not say anything.
Then what happened?
The car in front of her took off, and the car behind her was honking their horn. So I jumped back in my car, and I followed her in the neighborhood.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So when she didn't get out of the car and people were upset with the cars blocking traffic, you got into your car, and if you were blocking her, how did you follow her? How did she move around you?
Well, she went ahead first. She's in that right lane, and I was kind of sticking out there in both lanes.
So you were blocking her only partially, and she must have backed up, went around you.
No, she stayed in that right lane. When the car in front of her, when that light changed.
Oh, got it.
She went, and then she started driving around in the neighborhood.
And you followed her.
I did.
You knew she had a gun. You knew she had a gun, and you kept following her. You should have just gotten a license plate or take a picture with your cell phone. But anyway, keep going. What happened then?
Yeah, I had the license plate. I had 911 on the line. She was screaming at me, and she was telling me to stop.
Wait. You said the window was closed. How was she screaming? Through the closed window?
No, the 911 operator was screaming at me, telling me not to follow her.
And she was right. And what did you do?
But I said, well, what if she throws that gun out the window? I'm following her.
Oh, that's so ridiculous, Kathy. What happened then?
I know. So we went through the neighborhood.
I mean, do you realize that this woman could have killed you, right? You understand that if she was a psycho. Thank God she didn't. So then what happened?
So she drove through the neighborhood, and then I understand she was on the phone. Don't know if she's talking to her husband or 911, but she drove back into that Safeway parking lot. She parked in the aisle, and there was a Douglas County Sheriff's Office there. And
why was she there? Why was the sheriff there because you had called, or just out of coincidence?
I don't know. I think it was something that she did on the phone. I was trying to figure that out.
Yeah, she probably said some psycho's following me, cut me off in traffic, and I'm afraid for my life. Go ahead, then what?
Yeah, so anyway, the sheriff was there with the lights flashing. They went over to her car, and he opened up the door, and he was talking to her, and they told me to park my car, so I parked my car. I got out to look at it. And he told me to stay in the car, and I thought, no, I'm going to get out and look at my car. So she got out of the car, and she was screaming, she hit me. And I'm thinking, no, I didn't. And then they took her off in handcuffs, and she was arrested for felony menacing.
Oh, wait a minute. So she jumped out and said she hit me, meaning
No, she was
physically
in her
hit her
car.
or the car hit her?
She was in the car, and she was told the cop, I could hear it because my window was down, she hit me. And I'm thinking, no, I didn't. I've got a low-profile car. You've
Okay,
got a
hold on.
four-wheel drive car.
What is a Mustang Bullet, by the way, a Bullet?
Did you ever see the movie Bullet with Steve McQueen?
Oh, wow. Okay, but it's a replica, right? It's not the old one.
Yeah. The 50th anniversary of the Bullet movie. It's a dark Highland green.
No,
It's
I know.
a
I
Bullet.
got you. That's cool. Anyway,
That's my bucket list car.
so what happened then? That they arrested her. Now what?
Yeah, they arrested her. So the Douglas County says, well, we have to wait for Jefferson County because that's where the accident happened. I said, okay. I waited in that parking lot 4.5 hours for Jefferson County to come and take my statement. And I found out she did load the gun. And so Jefferson County, I filled out the paperwork. Of course, they hauled her off, and her husband came to the parking lot. I think that's who she called, filled out the insurance information. And
Well, hold on. Did they finally show up after 4 hours?
4.5 hours, yeah, finally.
Okay, so fine. And they took your statement. So keep going with your story. Where are we going with it?
Okay, so they arrested her for felony menacing, okay? We had a couple of court appearances, and it was delayed.
And this was Jeffco that arrested her, right?
No, Douglas County, because that's where she pulled the gun.
Oh, I'm sorry. Douglas County. Okay.
Didn't do nothing. Jefferson County did do nothing. She didn't get a ticket for leaving the scene of an accident.
All right. So Douglas County arrested her.
Yes.
Okay.
And so she got out on bail, and I went to court a couple of times down there. I got a call from the victim's advocate Friday from Douglas County, and they said that they're dismissing the charges because of self-defense.
Right. That's right. And I'll tell you why. I know exactly, because they're going to say it wasn't clear that she wanted to attack you out of the blue, and she was prompted by her fear. It's going to be too hard to prosecute. The woman did not point the gun at you. Here's what listen. I know how this is going to go, and this district attorney will not do it. I know it. I had a woman smack me or punch me in the face one time at a public gathering because she was upset about something. Who the hell knows what it was? She punched me in the face. Now, I swear to God, she just punched me in the face. And when the people there called the deputies, they came, and this was Douglas County, and they would not prosecute this woman because she said I looked menacing. Now, I had no weapon. I mean, I don't know why I looked menacing. I think she said something to me like, you're a piece of crap or whatever, and I said, what? And so then she punched me and claimed that I was like, and then her friend said, oh yeah, he went to grab her or something. So here's the problem. You're never going to get an accurate assessment, and no one's going to prosecute that. They don't want this crap show in a courtroom. Well, he tried to grab me. No, I didn't. Here are my friends saying I didn't. Here's your friend saying I did. Then you punched me in the face. You know, it's just, they're never going to do it. Never, ever, ever going to prosecute. They're just not. Because it's not that serious. Now, are you calling because you're upset she was not prosecuted?
Yeah, in both counties. I mean, you know, you can hit somebody's
Well,
car
first of
and-
all, hold on. You can't prove it happened, that she left the scene of an accident. That's why Jeffco's not going to take it. She can simply say, I never hit her. That's all. That's all she has to say. Unless you have witnesses or a dash cam, she's going to say, well, I never hit her. This woman's crazy. This woman came after me. I feared for my life. And especially if, now listen, the Douglas County thing, I can see that being dismissed. I can absolutely see the arrest, and I can also see it being dismissed. That was never going to be prosecuted because they'll never get a conviction. And then I can see if you don't have that, you have, I mean, you just don't have a lot to go on, Kathy. It's over. I mean, what I'm saying is there was no damage other than your car, of course. Now, you can, in your report to your insurance, report her license and all that and see if they can subrogate. But I'll bet you she's not admitting she hit you. Is that right?
Yeah, she did. It's in the police report.
No, she said you hit her.
Well, but I'm looking. Yeah, that's what she told me.
Well, okay. Well, then guess what, Kathy? Tell me this. Why do people have to believe you and not her? If she said you hit her and you say, if she says you hit her and you say she hit you, who should they believe?
Well, she's got that she claims she did not intentionally pull over.
In the absence of any witnesses, Kathy, I know you didn't call for this, and I don't mean, I'm just discussing this. It really is a good topic. It really is. But you don't have a case here. You're never going to get her prosecuted. If that's your goal, it will never happen. It's too shady. You want everyone to take you at your word or do a massive investigation forensically. No one's going to do it. It's not worth it.
Yeah. She said she had witnesses.
It doesn't matter. Neither of you have witnesses. It doesn't matter if you have witnesses. Is she coming after you?
No.
And you're not going after her?
I've got an attorney. I'm going after her.
Okay. Let me say this very clearly, Kathy. You're wasting every dime you have with that attorney. Okay? I'm just telling you the truth. You're wasting money. You really, I swear to God, you're really wasting money. And I wish I thought maybe you had witnesses or a dash cam. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming up.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Colorado State Patrol.
Well, good news for that drive along 6th Avenue as they got that wreck cleared out of the way. Eastbound 6th there at the Perry Street Bridge. All lanes open, and all of our backups have cleared out nicely, too. We're looking good headed in or out of Lakewood through there. And that drive up and down I-25, not bad for you here this morning. The southbound side, a little bit heavy passing downtown. We've got that mobile maintenance work slowing westbound I-70 a little bit from about Dahlia as you make your way up to Washington. It's still that problem in the Arvada area. Southbound Ward closed at 49th Avenue with the crash. Taking a look at your weather for today, plenty of sunshine. We're going to warm up to a high 85. It's 77 now. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Slow down and move over. For people changing a tire, roadside workers, or emergency service crews. Slow down and move over. It's the law. Brought to you by the Colorado State Patrol.
You know, so many people that have car accidents and are injured ask me who they should call, and I say it every day, John Fuller. Why? Not because, he is the best of the best of the best. All good personal injury attorneys can do the job, but here's what John Fuller will do that no one else will do. He'll talk to you directly about your case before you hire him. And then he'll give you an idea of what it's worth and how to collect and if you should bother. And then what steps to take. All up front. If you decide to hire John Fuller, then he works on a percentage fee basis. You pay only if you win. And then he gives you his cell phone number and stays in constant touch with you. John Fuller. The Fuller Touch, the personal touch, personalinjuryco.com. 303-597-4500. The Art of Granite. You know what they do better than anyone? They give you prices on the phone because they're proud of their deals. Now, it's not just granite. The name says granite. Should say the Art of Countertops. They do them all of them, man-made or stone. And here's what you do. You call them and get an estimate on the phone. In fact, wholesale on all materials, unless you get it from the remnant yard, then it's free materials. You pay for fabrication, installation. Tear out and haul away is free. Theartofgranite.com. Get your price right now. 303-386-5919. That's 303-386-5919.
Thank you.
How much time, bro?
All right. I'll talk to you later.
3.5.
Thanks.
It's good enough for me.
I don't know what that means.
Of course you don't.
It's Rob Dawson doing something. He must be interviewing people.
What?
Station.
Reporter doing something.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I want to talk to Thelma. Thelma, what's going on?
Okay. The city of Fort Collins, the city council have decided that Republic is going to pick up all the trash in Fort Collins.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, they're going to pick up everybody's trash and recycle in Fort Collins.
Okay, so the city's going to do this.
Well, the Republican, the council have decided the Republic.
That's what I mean, right. So the city, that's right. So the city, do you pay for trash service in your taxes?
No, we pay premium for that. But what?
No, I get that. You pay a premium, but Fort Collins or the city is the one that decides who the vendor is.
That's right.
Got it.
Now, the reason I'm calling is I don't live in Fort Collins, but I own a fourplex complex, an apartment.
Okay.
In Fort. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then one Sunday I went to do some work and found out my trash cans and the recycle cans were gone. So I complained and tried to find out what was going wrong, and the tech said we just saw the trash cans.
If you hold on, I'm going to come right back to you. I got to take this break, but I want to come back and find out what we're doing here and how we can help you with Republic, okay? So hang on. I'm Tom Martino. Also, Ted, you'll be interested to know about car sales in Longmont in general. Hang on.
Awesome.
Put the spots up.
For what?
And while I was in grad school at the University of Denver, I got an internship with the FBI, and I thought, this is it. This is what I want to do.
So, did you ever go through an event like we're talking about trying to track people, all different backgrounds, all different, but especially maybe backgrounds that, you know,
I don't know. Should we listen more?
kind of stumbled in on this, right? Like, do you go through an event like this when you were deciding that internship?
Well, on college campuses, I did see
Hey, this is Doc
the
from
FBI as
from
well
the
as other
Martino
federal
Show.
law enforcement and other
I'm trying to
agencies
figure out what's going on.
at
So-
events. They're
So do I care?
specifically,
Yeah, it's
for-
Ken. It's Ken. So
It's going
here's
to
what's going
probably
on.
poison
There's
my
three
mind
parts
in
to
some
an
way.
implant.
If that
There's
room
the
were to
part
suddenly run out
that
of
goes
oxygen,
into your
I'd think,
bone.
we don't use that room anymore?
That goes into that anchor, and then there's a screw on top of that. Are we
Oh my gosh.
okay. Now, tell me what happened. The anchor going into your bone. What happened with that?
Truth be told, did you really go to Golden Corral last night?
No.
What was that?
He went to Buck a Scoop.
Yeah.
I haven't even done that.
Come out of your bone.
Do you like Buck a Scoop?
I think I might have done it once. and it's not $1 anymore. But and that was like 15 years ago. I could try again. I love Chinese buffets. There's one over at Wadsworth and I-70 called the King Buffet. Oh,
Piece that went into your bone.
except I feel bad eating alone. There's so many of me out there. There's so many older guys sitting alone at buffets, taking up an entire foretop.
Out of the bone, or
Did you hear the latest statistic about
Mhm.
that?
Yeah.
So many people are eating alone.
okay.
Single dining is up like 40%.
Hey, did I just talk about that yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
It is up. Why? I want to talk about that. Bring that up, Kachina.
Okay.
Because that is, I want to know why. I mean, I have no idea why.
Well,
I constantly dine alone, obviously, because I am alone. And you talked about movies alone. Man, that was one of my favorite things. Go to Elvis Cinema, middle of the day, alone. Awesome.
So when my husband used to travel all the time, he would go out, and that was like his thing, is to find some local place that
when did that
only the locals knew about. He didn't want to go to like a Chili's or, some.
Injured? Oh, damages?
Around,
Sorry.
All right.
Around April.
Sometimes Kelly talks so long you want to hear yourself again. I understand.
Go to the clinic.
Thanks, Shannon.
Cut it out.
Okay. I'll just shut up.
No, you don't ever shut up.
No, I'm
We
gonna
would
shut
miss
up.
it.
Who put the,
I'm gonna shut up.
what was the name of the doctor?
Mark Johnson talks about one of his program directors when he was traveling for another team, and I don't think it was Syracuse, but some other team, and they wouldn't pay if he ate at a chain restaurant. If he went to an Applebee's in another state, they wouldn't pay.
Why?
Because they wanted him to go to local places. Go find a mom and pop, and we'll
Yeah,
pay
that's
for
what
that.
Adam
Isn't
did.
that cool? Like the broadcast company said, we won't pay for a chain restaurant.
Wow.
So after that happened.
Well, you kind of do that. Your Chinese buffets are all,
Okay.
Well,
locally owned.
it's all owned by the CRPK or whatever, the Communist
Well,
People's
not
Republic of China.
Hero buffet is.
Well, I think the money's funneled back to.
I don't know though. Hero's really good.
I know they're good. Doesn't make communism bad. Ah, my phone's blowing up. From some NASCAR guys.
What are you doing over there? You're doing
There's
your
a
event tomorrow
couple
with
of
Prime.
there
Are
are
you
a couple
ready
of
for
guys
the
that-
prime time?
There are a couple of guys that do street racing called Farm Truck and Asian. And one guy's a hick, drives a fast farm truck, and the other guy is Asian and drives a souped up VW Beetle, and they go out and beat people. Farm Truck and Asian.
Well, that is great.
So you go back
Are you
there
ready
after
for Prime tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. I wasn't ready last week, but I'll be ready this time.
Well, hold on. I thought last week everything worked out, right? You got your XLR and your mics.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Very happy.
Okay.
And Coach is happy.
Okay, here's what I want you to do, George.
I don't normally
It was a
interact
little
with the coach,
tight,
but I have a...
tight for a little while during that game.
Oh, was it?
It was. Did you watch the game?
No, I don't see the game.
And when you get a copy of your records, I want you to call
It was
me.
a little
I'm
touch
gonna
and
give you
go.
my personal phone
Oh.
number, okay?
It wasn't the Purdue win.
That's the right-
Let's just say that.
It's on your phone. You have
Okay.
You have caller ID on your phone. Okay, so
Right,
you see
let's
my
do
number?
this. Back to Thelma.
Okay, so
And
write
I'm
down that
also in
number
some sort of crazy text chain about should we get a rental car in Omaha.
that you get your medical records.
I wouldn't mind. I used, that was my favorite thing, tearing up rental cars on the road.
At the end of your medical records. you
They
call me.
accidentally gave me a very nice
And then
Mercedes in
when you get
LA
your
one
medical
year.
records,
Oh, and
call me.
had a Charger once and
And we'll go over them.
a 300M with a Hemi.
All right, thank
Had that in Kansas City. It was funny. I wouldn't shut up about the car, and Andy Lindahl's with us. I get it. It's a $65,000 car. Shut up.
Hey, Tom, can you hear me?
Where the
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I spoke to George, and it's very confusing. So here's what I did. I told him to get his, make sure he goes to the clinic. There was some other stuff when he went back the second time. Get his medical records, and when he gets his records, I will go over because it's very hard to understand where he's coming from. But if I read the records,
Right.
I'll know exactly what happened.
I have no idea what he's talking about, and if
Right.
the whole tooth came out or what happened.
Right. So he's going to get his records, and then I'll look over them, and we'll figure out what's going on.
Thanks.
Okay. What is your name?
Hey, happy birthday, by the way, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you.
Are you doing anything special on for dinner tonight
I'm
or something?
actually, I don't know if we are doing anything special because I have meetings.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Here to help you with your problems of everyday life. Listen, we had a problem in the first hour. Really quickly, I want to talk about very quickly because it really drives home the point of documenting everything when you're on the road nowadays. By the way, this hour brought to you by Frank Duran, therealestateman.com for free valuations of your home to see what it will sell for on the open market. Now, the reason I say that is because it is really important to know, and Frank Duran, the real estate man, will tell you without any obligation whatsoever. And by the way, I just got this from Frank. And I'm going to put
Happy birthday to you.
That's Frank singing.
Happy birthday to you.
So I'm not responsible.
Happy birthday, dear Tom. Happy birthday to you.
That's Frank Duran, the real estate man. So last year they made a big deal about my 70th, and I'm 71. So I decided no more. I'm not celebrating any birthdays. Nothing to celebrate. I'm out looking for my life. Where the hell it went? Somewhere. Because I remember being in my 20s. That's all. There's the in-between is a complete blank. Okay. Now, speaking of blanks, that's what, never mind, I won't get to that. Thelma has an issue with a trash company. She said that Republic was just recently contracted with Fort Collins and her trash bins are missing. So now, what's going on?
Okay. When I went on Sunday, I found the trash cans missing and none. So I put some of my own trash cans out for the tenant. And then I contacted the realtor company that takes care of the...
Hey, can we skip to the part where you found out, did you find out who took your bins?
Well, according to what I could gather, that Republic had somebody that came and took the band, and I was told they were supposed to have put new bands back. But
That's
they
right.
didn't.
That because normally they want to use their own. So what happened? Did you ever get new bins?
Well, after a week and a half, they finally put one bin, one recycle bin, and one trash bin for 4 units. And that.
How many
and
did you
now
have? How many did you have before that?
We had 2 big recycle bins and 2 big.
Okay, so
trash
I imagine if you ask them for more, you can get them, right?
I don't know. I have not dealt with them. I'm going down today to
Okay.
complain.
How can we help you?
Now, it said in one of the articles that the trash bin would be for debris, yard debris, and whatever. So I put one of my own cans out with the yard debris on it, and they refused to pick it up.
That's right. That's right. They will. Thelma, really, it's really simple. You can't use your own bins with these new trash companies. Well, I say new, with the new systems. And you can't. Now, I understand you had some lag time there. Can't you simply transfer the stuff they didn't take into the new cans?
I only have one can, and that is for the Ford tenant there.
Okay.
And
I'll tell you what, though. If you call them, I know they will gladly give you extra ones. But here's what you might run into, and I want you to call us back. I thank you for calling, and I want you to call us back. But let me just end with these words, and this is this. What you're probably going to find out is with the new system, whenever there's a new contract, these new companies tell the city how they operate, and the city approves it. You may find that you're going to pay per bin. In other words, the basic fee might be for one of each, recycle and regular, and then if you want two others, you're going to have to pay for extras. If you find that out, don't be surprised. It's a new contract. But let us know what you find out after you talk to them. Right now, it's kind of premature to do anything until we hear back from you on this, after you talk to them. But I would simply ask them for the two new bins. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Hey, there are some people texting me saying Frank Duran has a good voice. Really? I mean, I don't think it's bad, but let's hear that again. Hold on. Where is it?
Happy birthday to you.
I don't know. That's a good voice, I guess. He's a good man. That's all that counts, right? All right, 303-713-8255. Next caller. Let's talk to Ted about his car. Now, Ted, I'm going to tell you something interesting. All right, you ready?
Yes.
Okay. In all of Colorado, well, actually, my show goes around the country, but we're prevalent here in Colorado on the air. And the iHeart app, of course, is elsewhere. But here's what I want to say. In all of Colorado, what do you think is the city that generates the most car complaints?
Well,
Longmont.
I'm going to go. I'm going to go with Longmont. Yes.
No, I'm
I did
serious.
not realize that.
I once joked that there must be a recruitment program to bring bad car dealers to Longmont. I swear to God, it's unbelievable the disproportionate amount of complaints we get from that little community. Now, next would be
that really surprises me.
next would be Greeley.
Okay.
So what's going on with what is the name of the dealer in Longmont?
Well, it's a Stevenson Hyundai.
Oh,
They
it's
sell
a
new Hyundais
Stevenson.
and also
It's a
used cars.
Stevenson dealer, huh?
Yes.
What happened?
Well, I bought a 2014 Audi Q5 at the end of May.
A Q5,
And,
what year? 2014?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And shortly thereafter, was using. We found out it was using about a quart of oil every 200 miles.
Yeah, but it's a
And then-
2000. It's a 2014.
Yes, that's true. It did pass emissions, and I did buy an extended warranty through them. It also has some other issues that were not covered by warranty. I sadly found out.
But why did you buy it without getting it checked out?
Well, I thought that the extended warranty would cover me for any problems that I might have.
So
with
how much did you pay for that extended warranty?
Just under $4,100.
Oh my God! How much did you pay for the car?
About $13,000.
Doesn't that seem disproportionate to you? A $13,000 car, and you paid a third of it? I mean, a third of the value for a warranty?
I was told it was the best warranty I could get for the miles that it had. It had just under 100,000 miles when I purchased it.
Oh,
And
man.
we put on about 2,500 miles now.
Okay, so let me get this straight. So just under 100,000. Like how much under?
About 300 under.
Okay, so you had 100,000 miles for all practical purposes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so with 100,000 miles, you figured I need a warranty, so you bought this one. I can see that. And then what I want to know is, so you did the warranty, and did you read the warranty as to what it covers and not covers? Be honest.
Well, I spoke with Chris Tracy. He's the finance director, and he explained the warranty to me.
No, that doesn't count. You see, that doesn't count unless you recorded him and it was fraud, and he absolutely lied to you. Did he lie to you?
I don't think so. It's hard to say.
So what? Now here's the deal. Let me just tell you in general why used car extended warranties are good for nothing. First, they won't cover normal wear and tear. Second, they won't cover owner abuse or lack of maintenance. And third, they won't cover pre-existing conditions. Now tell me what's left.
Well, I understand that there was a class action lawsuit with Audi regarding some of their vehicles. I'm not sure if this one.
But that wouldn't apply to you. That wouldn't apply to you. I want to help you.
Well,
You see, I want to help you. And this is the way I help people sometimes. I shoot down the arguments that aren't going to do them any good. Okay? And then we try to pick something that will help them. So you hang on. Let's go for the gusto. I want to know why your warranty isn't covering some of this stuff. Because maybe it should. I think that's the low-hanging fruit we try for first. Then we'll work backwards. Hang on. Remember, when I give people a hard time, and I want them to tell me stuff, it's because I'm looking for bullets to help them in their gun. 303-713-8255.
Thank you.
Another insurance story from
It's raining inside.
Pipes burst, but we're covered with renter's insurance from
So
Smart Money.
what spots do I
Get
have?
up to $100,000
Just kidding,
of personal
just kidding.
liability coverage and up to $40,000 of contents insurance for as low as $15 a month. Hop on the Smart Bunny app for some renter's insurance. Smart Bunny Insurance. Your insurance super app. Insurance is sold by Smart Bunny Insurance Services and underwritten by various companies. Coverage exclusions and limitations may apply.
What a winning combination. The oldest home improvement company in Colorado, coupled with windows made right here in Colorado called Alpine Windows. These are energy efficient, thermally insulated fiberglass windows with great insulated glass units. They're called IGUs. For a lifetime of durability, beauty, and efficiency. And what I love is the company you can trust, K&H. That's khwindows.com. And they're great people, and people that I highly recommend. Another company I highly recommend, Red Rocks Roof and Solar. And I'm going to tell you why. With Red Rocks Roof and Solar, these people know everything about the solar system, from sales, installation, and service. In fact, even if you didn't buy it from them, they can service it. And they can help you with the tax credits and financing and all of that. That's redrocksrs.com.
Very kind.
My morons, where are they?
¿Dónde estás morando? I don't even know if that's what moron is in Spanish. My grandmother, who was from Alberta, hated Mormons. Who knows why? Everybody got to pick somebody to hate. So at our restaurant, once in a while, there'd be some people from the local tabernacle book reservations, and she'd always put it on the reservation as moron party of 8 at 7 p.m. And so the poor hostess would come out and go, moron? Oh, moron. Grandma was kind of mean. I wonder where I get it from.
Where was your restaurant at?
Down the street from Shotgun Willie's.
Oh, okay. And it was just like a kind of a machine gun fire of menu options. It didn't really have a.
Oh no, we only had like 12 things. Half a chicken, sole, couple of different versions of the Colorado Mine Company.
Okay.
And our thing was a 32-ounce prime rib.
So, I've only been on the air 45 years, and I still get my friends calling me during the show. I mean,
Cock Goblin Access 3. I don't know when. I guess everybody's got that member of their family that's trouble, and that's ours.
Yep. I don't even go to it anymore.
Go where?
It is our own little Rose Kennedy.
It is FUBAR.
What's FUBAR?
Access 3.
Oh, what's wrong with Access 3?
Everything.
Does anyone even use it?
No, it's constantly down. They've resent it to Comrex dozens of times.
It just doesn't work.
Like I say, it's our own little Rose Kennedy.
It's not reliable.
Remember Rose?
Rose who?
Rose Kennedy.
Rose Kennedy.
She was the one they gave the lobotomy to.
Oh, yeah.
And Eunice and them, kind of helped raise her. And is the reason there is Special Olympics. Absolutely the reason the Special Olympics exist is Rose Kennedy. Yes. You sound put out.
It's his birthday. Stop.
Oh, he hasn't celebrated that in years. That goes way back, doesn't it, Tom?
Yeah.
When the folks would come around in service on Saturdays and knock on the door, I'd be like, fellas, I got an 8-year-old in here. I'm not canceling Christmas. I love God, but get out. Yes, I'll take a copy of the Watchtower, but stop. Please stop coming by.
You're in good company, Tom. My mom just turned 80.
Holy crap, Oli.
80. That's a vast difference. That's a big jump. All right. Hold, please, Mr. Martino.
Instant gift for pillows and more.
630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show, and Ted, let's get right to it. Now, I want to know first what your extended warranty is not covering. And by the way, people, you can call 303-MARTINO. That's actually our primary line for getting through to us 24/7, leaving a message. We'll get back to you, 303-627-8466. So, Ted, what is basically, what are the problems the warranty will not cover? Let's kind of list them. What are some of them?
Well, the one that we just recently discovered was it's a fuel line to the fuel pump that is causing a vapor lock, and so that needs to be replaced.
Okay,
and,
hold on. No. Fuel lines don't suddenly cause vapor locks. So that wouldn't be a warranty thing because it's the original fuel line, and replacing the fuel line isn't going to correct that. So I don't understand what you're talking about. That the fuel line.
Well,
Go ahead.
I took it to an Audi dealer, and Prestige Audi diagnosed the problem. They said it was some kind of a overheating of the line. It was causing a vapor lock.
Well, hold on. Okay, but that's design. That's design. So how do they propose changing the design? Are they going to reroute it?
I think there was an issue, I think, on Audis with that fuel line. There was.
Okay, so they're rerouting it, right?
That's a manufacturing. Yeah. Well, I don't know what they're doing, but they gave me a quote of $2,700.
Well, listen, I wouldn't do it. Hold on, don't do it. Go to another. Go to an independent. Do not do. I hope you didn't do it.
No, I haven't done anything
All
yet.
right.
So.
I would have that diagnosed, and I would go to Kevin Kalkin, Sheridan Autotech. Where are you located?
I'm in Arvada.
Go to Sheridan Autotech and have them look at it and diagnose it if that's causing a vapor lock. If they can put a heat shield or something, $2,700 for that. What did they say exactly they're going to do for $2,700? By the way, actually, it doesn't matter. I just told you what to do. Don't do it, and I'll tell you why. And because it's not worth it, and it's also not a warranty issue. What else are they not covering? I want to try to find something they should cover that they're not covering. Give me another example.
Well, I think that's really the main thing. I'm really
Wait a minute. So you said you had multiple problems, and now you tell me it's one problem.
Well, there are 4 coil packs that are covering the plugs that are broken, but that's not a warranty thing that they will cover. So I'm not worried about that. That was only about $1,000. So I understand they didn't cover that.
What else?
The main thing is the oil usage. I'm surprised that it really
that's major. That's major. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's talk about oil usage. Oil usage in and of itself is not a defect. So what is causing the oil usage?
Apparently, it's the rings that are defective or not.
No, they're not defective. They're worn out. They have 100,000 miles, and it's a German car. That's normal.
That's normal. Okay.
Yep, that's normal. Yep.
I see.
Audis, let me explain something. Audis are not pieces of junk. Beamers are not pieces of junk. And Mercedes are not pieces of junk. But the sad truth, the saddest truth, is that they become pieces of junk after about 75,000 miles.
Okay.
Now,
I wish I had known that before, but
your warranty will not cover worn out rings. That is a normal wear and tear. So that's unfortunate. I was hoping we could find a defect or something. You're calling it defective rings. They're no more defective than my grandmother was at 96. My grandmother was 96. Her knees were old. And were they defective? Well, then they were, but they didn't start out that way. So
they want me to replace the rings, but they'll do it for around $10,000 or more. And
well, that's an engine job. Once you open up that top, you do the whole top end.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it's not the top, is it? Whatever it is. If they do the rings, you're going to have to do the whole thing. I mean, look, if you love this car, is it in good shape?
Oh, yes.
How much did you pay for it?
$13,100.
You didn't. Okay. All right. It's not terrible. Listen, I promise you, I don't mean this as an insult. But you wanted an Audi because of the thing, and you couldn't afford a new one, so you got the one you could afford, right?
We wanted an Audi, so we got the one we could afford. That's
of course. Now, just so you know, some of these Audis can go, I mean, I'm not sure you got completely screwed here as far as pricing. So I don't think so. Like what you said, it was a 2014, right?
Right.
Okay. Well, okay. Did you price them anywhere else before you bought them?
Well, that was I checked, and that
you're right. You were right in the ball game. Right in the ball game.
Yeah.
Right in the ball. Okay.
Yeah, that's what it was.
So in other words, you were not overcharged at all. Is it now?
No,
they're very pretty cars. So is the body in really good shape?
Oh yeah, the body and interior is great. Yeah, everything.
Okay.
Brakes are new, tires are new.
I'm going to tell you something. Even if you had that engine rebuilt, which would take care of all of these issues, right? You wouldn't.
Well, up until 70,000 miles, apparently, according to you. So.
Right, that's right. If you had it rebuilt, you'd get another 75,000 with no problem. But your transmission is next to go. So.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I don't want to chase a used car like that. So.
No, but if you're in it for 13,
really...
if you're in it for 13 grand, there's a very real possibility, and I hope you're sitting, that you could be into this for about 28 to 30 with everything that it's going to need. Now, if you're into it,
I believe it.
Okay, so if you're into it for 28 or 30, okay, and I'm not, and everything else, because that's everything, that's transmission, engine. Well, if you love the car, I know this sounds crazy, and I normally wouldn't do it, but you already bought it. What can you get, let's say, for $28,000 in that stature, and that without, with virtually no miles now? What can you get for that? So what I'm trying to do is not make you feel terrible. A lot of people say, Tom, why would I sink money into this car? Well, if you've already made the mistake of buying it, and you didn't overpay for it, so investing in it is, all I'm saying, is not the end of the world. That's what I'm saying. Now, some people would say, no, instead of taking the 13 grand and the 7 grand, instead of taking like that 10, let's say I said you're into it for 13, 23. Yeah. So instead of putting another 15 into it or more, put that down on a new car. And that might be wisdom too, but it's only up to you to decide. But I'm going to tell you, Ted, that is going to give you you're going to have, not if you have problems, you will have problems. And right now you're seeing it. So you may want to trade it in. How long have you owned it?
About three or 4 months.
Oh, terrible.
Yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to call you and get some options from you and see what
my options are. Never go to the Audi dealer. My option is don't go to the Audi dealer. That's the first one. Go to a competent mechanic. Go to referralist.com. Find a competent mechanic, seriously, and take it somewhere where you can have it done reasonably. And if you want to just keep it afloat and eventually trade it in, the problem is you're going to be on, if you keep it another couple of years, you're going to be at 150, 160,000 miles. But you didn't overpay, okay? So if you limp it along, don't do the rings and just limp it along. So what? Okay, so let's say that 2 years from now you get 7 grand for it, 6 grand, 7 grand. Let's say that.
Uh-huh.
So it cost you $3,000 a year to own it plus maintenance. So it's costing you $4,000 a year. And this is what I try to do with people. I call it math. Math never lies. So let's just say it takes $4,000 a year. By the time you get rid of it, you will have lost from your purchase $4,000 a year. But remember, you also had it to drive. So if we do that, that's $166 a month. You see, so when you look at that, it's not terrible.
Well, thank you for softening the blow somewhat, and I appreciate your honesty. I've listened to you from the time back in the day. So
thank you.
You're awesome, and I just wish I could get the same directness from the dealership when I call them and leave a message or try to talk to somebody.
No, you know what? Don't bother with them, seriously. And you're going to spend way more money than you have to. Do not go to a dealer with an older car like that. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, 888heating.com if you're looking for someone to check out your furnace or air right now with honesty and integrity. 888heating.com.
Yay.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trust.
No, I didn't write them.
Trajan Wealth.
Euro and discount. We've got a lot going on. I've been helping Ross get connected to New York. Sorry.
Why?
Well, our drive overall out here not bad. Your way out to the highways for the most part.
I think some studio there. Oh, for Guy Benson. Does anybody know Guy Benson, Fox News?
Up to Spear.
Hey, little gay fella who's
traffic I-20.
Conservative and good guy. Good guy.
Across Wheat Ridge, Arvada, all the way into Aurora. Westbound 270 running heavy and slow. Quebec up to Vasquez, and traffic's busy outbound Pena leaving the airport. You do have this closure southbound Wadsworth, 52nd to 49th Avenues with an accident investigation. Denver weather today, plenty of sunshine, high up near 85. We've warmed up to 79. With your impact traffic and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Time with family, laughs with friends, and cash back? Discover's got you covered on the last one. That's because Discover doubles all the cash back you've earned on your credit card at the end of your first year with Cash Back Match. See terms at discover.com/credit card.
EuroPlumbingColorado.net. If you're looking for a way to truly get a water heater at the best prices ever, Europlumbing starting at $13.99 for a 40-gallon tank fully installed, the old one taken out and hauled away. $14.99 for a 50-gallon, no matter what size you want. They say the best price ever. EuroPlumbingColorado.net. The number is 303-668-6844. Discount Bath. Let's talk about DiscountBath.com. Discount Bath gets you a bath at a discount. And those words aren't just the name of the company. They truly mean it. Chris and his team want to give you a great price. Let's take an example of a shower conversion, $9,888. Acrylic, no maintenance walls, beautiful glass panels, no perimeter, no thresholds to stumble over. DiscountBath.com. You can even get pricing there for other stuff. If you fill out the information, they'll send you a link to upload video. So whether you're doing a whole bath or you want that $9,888 shower conversion, 720-979-2322, discountbath.com.
Very kind, thank you.
These Audis are such money fucking pits.
I'm wondering why Audi drivers seem to be the craziest people on the highway.
That's the problem.
Is it because any less of a car, you don't have enough car to drive crazy? Any more of a car, you don't have to prove you have a good car. It's right in that sweet spot.
So I'm reading your thing.
They're the only cars that pass me on I-70 heading up the mountain.
Oh, hell, I didn't think
Dangerously. Not that I'm not insane. Talk about distracted. I mean, they're
Not like a Subaru is going to pass you.
right. Yeah, because that's not as meaty a car.
No, it just belongs to
Did they talk about the gun thing this morning?
Well, no, I guess they can go fast. I'm just saying that Audi is
No, I just saw the
a little racy
report.
engine-wise.
Oh.
But
There were four killed
going
and
up in a
30
Cayenne,
hurt.
we're like, yeah, I already got a Cayenne. I don't need to prove to get fast. So they don't drive as crazy. But Audi's just right there. Sometimes Beamers, but 90% of the time Audi.
Well, I'll tell you, the minute Adam's car hit like 50,000 miles, a bunch of shit broke.
And what's he driving? Beamer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate typing out emails.
I used to joke, you know the difference between a BMW and a Porcupine? Porcupine, the pricks are on the outside. But Adam seems like a nice guy, so.
So do you know the guys who operate the robocams on the strings on the football field?
Yeah. What about it?
Well, I don't know anybody. I've talked to them, but It's a hell of a job.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
One of the RoboCam guys told my daughter once, "Do you like video games, honey? Don't give up. It could lead to a great career." Thought that was kind of cool.
No, it's just So I'm the geek that goes to concerts, and I actually look at the line array and the lighting.
Yes, honey.
And
Yep.
I'm like,
Yep. I am that same geek. It's awful. Skycam's a hell of an invention. Oh, here we go.
Denver's Talk Station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Okay, so let's talk to Nick about mineral rights. Hello, Nick. What's going on?
Oh, Tom, first day, happy birthday.
Yeah, well, thank you very much, Nick. Appreciate it.
I got a couple of letters from Abundance REL LLC oil drillers.
Yeah.
What do you know about selling mineral rights to them?
Now, hold on. So you have mineral rights that you want to sell, is that right?
Well, I'm not sure because I just got these letters in the mail first part of the week. And why I buy my mineral rights?
Okay, but Nick, I need to ask you something first. You do own mineral rights, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Are your mineral rights acreage or wells or working interest? What, are they royalties? Or tell me, what are your mineral rights?
Well, I live in a subdivision, and they want to drill underneath, I guess, a mile away, and you know how they do that pipe that goes away.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's called lateral drilling, but I'm still not getting it. Do you literally have mineral rights right now where you are collecting payment or royalties?
No.
Okay. So you really you do have rights, but you have land. You don't have rights. So they're asking you to give up the minerals under your land. Is that correct?
Right.
And you're sure that when you bought that subdivision, the mineral rights were conveyed to you with the land, and the developer did not retain them.
Right.
Because as a developer in my past life, I retained all of that stuff, water rights and mineral rights. So you're sure you have them, and how much are these people offering?
They say the purchase amount is $1,000.
Hold on. Your connection sucks, man. I wish I could hear you better. $1,000, did you say?
We lost him. We'll try to get him back.
Let's try to get him back because he's about to make some serious mistakes if he doesn't know what he's doing. I've dealt with hundreds of thousands of acres of mineral rights and royalties, and I can help him. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Okay, so here's the deal. Where is that? What we have, and this is really important, okay? We have a lot of people making the same mistake over and over and over. I'm reading about it on every social media platform. People have been paying people up front and getting ripped off. Specifically, landscapers, fencing contractors, and handymen. Not necessarily big jobs, but $1,200, $1,500, $2,000. They disappear. This is becoming an epidemic. So please be careful when it comes to these types of things, please, okay? I recommend no money up front, paying for when materials are delivered. You pay for those materials, and then you pay as you go. Money up front for nothing is a no-no in my opinion. That's just the way it is. I mean, I don't know why the hell contractors can't do that. We'll come back to Nick and the mineral rights and all of that coming up. Dan McKenzie will help you with a will or a trust, even an LLC, a clever way to keep property that can go to your kids. Find out more from Dan McKenzie, McKenzie Law. He puts the personal in this estate planning process. It's a firm where you actually talk to him and make your plan. 833-CO-PLANS. The website is coplans.co.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Bank of America.
Well, our drive overall out here, not bad. If you're just making your way out to the highways, for the most part, we got a pretty wide open trip around town. There's a few pockets of slowing, like northbound I-25, a little busy, Alameda, getting up to Spear. Westbound I-70, some heavy traffic, I-25 to Federal. Eastbound lanes look good across Wheat Ridge, Arvada, all the way into Aurora. Westbound 270 running heavy and slow, Quebec up to Vasquez, and traffic's busy outbound Pena leaving the airport. You do have this closure southbound Wadsworth, 52nd to 49th Avenues with an accident investigation. Denver weather today, plenty of sunshine, high up near 85. We've warmed up to 79. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Bank of America has powerful digital solutions for local and global businesses, so you can make every move matter. Visit bankofamerica.com/banking for business to learn more. Bank of America, N.A., copyright 2024.
excelroofing.com. That's my roofing company. Well, not mine. I don't own it. I wish I did. But they're the ones I've used 6 or 7 times in the past. I've used them for roofs. I've used them for repairs. I've used them to get my attic ventilated properly. In fact, that comes along with every roof job. They want to make sure you have a complete roofing system to keep your house more energy efficient and to keep your roof lasting longer. And one thing about Excel, they're not going to play those stupid roofing games. Meaning, when they come to your door or you call them, they don't make you sign anything to look at your roof. It's a free inspection and it's no obligation. They don't trick you into signing anything, and there are no penalty clauses once you do sign a contract. But the contracts will be full and complete and detailed with no obligation. That's what I like. Also, you don't pay a cent until you're content, not a dime up front. 303-761-6400, excelroofing.com. Made in the shade. I love Brendan and his company because they make window coverings so easy to navigate. They send out someone to measure and a designer to help you with the selection of the proper coverings for each window, whether they're shades or blinds or shutters, high-tech, low-tech, in-between tech, battery-operated, solar-operated. You will love these people, internal or external, and they will give you a price. If you agree, then they have the best installers in the business. Get the entire process done. Don't try to do it yourself. Made in the shade. Here's a great website, denvershades.co. 720-458-6566.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Beauty, 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 beauty.
Mm-hmm. Happy birthday to
Did anyone hear about an active shooter at a Georgia school?
Yeah.
What's going on with that?
I don't know. Didn't sound too bad.
What are you doing for your birthday?
I don't know. I mean, I actually didn't make any plans whatsoever, believe it or not.
Are you and Stephanie not even going out to eat or anything?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But we go out to eat all the time. That's the problem.
Don't do what I did on my birthday about 4 years ago and go to that bathhouse on Colfax.
That was the best story
Do
ever.
you really? Did you?
I did.
He got hit on.
Well, the guy swam up to me.
Well,
and asked how I was
okay.
doing.
Both of those things are surprising.
No, I get hit on a lot by guys.
Really?
Yeah. Last good one was in Minneapolis. I was up there for a game. Very attractive black man in a dress asked what I was doing. It happens. I don't mind. I don't judge.
They just love the fact that you eat popcorn during the show.
Sure.
just can't stand this. Oh my God, every single time. Now, why would you go with him before the one below it?
I think it's going to be a little bit more of an interesting call.
Okay. Make sure Jim knows if we go to the top, I'll take him anyway on the end there. Anyway, I just okay.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody is delivering my Amazon packages. What the hell? I don't have an Amazon. Oh, this is going to be one of those scammers, maybe.
Well, this question doesn't really pertain to you, Shannon.
Oh,
Have
God.
you noticed that Amazon deliveries are like getting later and later?
Nope, I'm out. Sorry.
Like they'll deliver at 9:30 at night.
Oh, yeah, sure they will. Absolutely they will.
But it's getting later and later. I don't know when this started.
Alrighty.
Talk station 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255, Henry. He has an issue with a social security number. And then, Jim, we're going to take you on a home sale, too. Hey, Henry, what's happening?
Hey, Dad. This is Dolce Henry.
Dolce and Henry.
I ran into...
Dolce is my
Yes,
daughter. Henry is Henry Bretz from Jay Bretz and Henry Bretz on Excel Roofing. Yes, so you fooled me. I thought you had a Social Security question. So what are you calling about? Let me guess.
No, okay. I'm kind of freaking out right now.
Why?
We called you here because it's the best way to get in contact, and it is a problem for the show. So we decided to stop by a gun store because I'm living on my own. We thought it might be good to at least have, like, a shotgun or something.
What?
And we walk in. Yeah, like, just an idea. But, okay, so that's not the part you're going to be mad at. So I'm just wondering what we do in this situation. There was this guy, and we both thought he worked there, and he was asking, to take a picture of the Social Security card to get started on the information. And so, not knowing any better, I pull it out, and I put it on the counter, and this guy, he takes a picture of it.
Wait a minute.
And, yeah, he takes a picture of my Social Security card, like, on his iPhone, which I thought was kind of weird. And then all of a sudden, like, he just walks out. Like, he just leaves. And so Henry's
Dolce, is this true? This truly happened?
Yeah, we were at the gun store, and then, like, we look at, and then they come back out because, one of them is, like, they just went to the back for, like, 10 seconds. And I was like, who is that guy that works here? And they said that they were the only two working that day. And I, am just wondering, how do I get that back?
What do you mean get it back? You're not going to be able to get it back. This guy's going to make a Social Security card.
Yeah, he took a picture of me, too. Henry thought that was the weird part.
Yeah, because then he's going to get a license. So now you got both things going for. No, seriously, you're my daughter, and this happens to you, Henry Bretz. Come on, bro. Why did you let her do that?
So better. It was my fault. He's kind of freaking out right now. He said he didn't want to call you, but I said my dad will know what to do. So it's not that bad though, right?
No. Here's what we're going to do. Seriously, we're going to put a credit freeze on your credit reports. When you get home, I'll put a credit freeze.
Okay.
No, seriously, because then no one can open an account for you at all. Now, what they may do is they may try to use your Social Security for applying for a job or something. They could do that, and that's most likely what they're going to do. That's weird.
Okay. Yeah.
So
the
this guy, wait a
right-
minute. This guy didn't even work there, but he was at the gun store pretending like he had authority.
I mean, yes, but luckily this didn't happen because it's just a prank for your birthday.
Oh, yeah, man, you're pissing me off. Gosh, okay. Henry, thank you for being part of that, by the way. No more commercials for Excel. What?
He thought it was too far. I came up with it.
Okay, well, you know what? It was fun, actually. And I know people were saying, this is your daughter, and this is how you taught your daughter. Thank you. It was fun, though, because I'm now relieved. I'm now relieved. It's like when she said one time, Dad, I really did major damage to my car. And I went, what? She goes, I don't think I can drive it, and it's totaled. And then she says, no, just a deer ran out and hit me. So thank you for calling. And she pranked me for my birthday. That was a good one. No more pranks, Kachina. If it's a prank, you tell them no pranking. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. I'm going to talk to Jim. Jim, let's get started on your problem. What's going on with your home sale?
Well, happy birthday. Just recently, I got a home sold that my mom had left my name on the title, and I took care of it for several years, going in and doing new roofs and a lot of
So wait a
remodeling.
minute. When did you sell? When did
I ended up selling it?
Hold on. It was your home or your mom's, Jim?
It's actually mine. The title was left in my name when she passed.
Oh, okay. And how long ago was that?
That was in 2020, sir.
Okay. And did you actually, you said it was left to you. Did you change the deed to put it actually in your name? The title, I mean.
Yes, sir. I think they call it a quick deed or something like that, I believe.
Okay, but it happened at death. Is that when you actually inherited it? Did she leave it in a will?
Yes. No, sir. It was actually, my name was on the title, which I was surprised. I was trying to close out her
so
business.
she actually did it before she died.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Many years, actually.
Oh, damn it.
I was,
Damn it, Jim.
She and I were on it.
You hold on, because I'm going to tell you, that was not a good way to do it. Now, that doesn't mean it's not your house. It just means you're going to pay a crap load of taxes. Hang on, and we'll talk about what she did wrong and what we can do to remedy it coming up. I'm Tom Martino on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
Yeah.
One of these, they're really good.
Oh, yeah, these are good. Thank you.
Low cholesterol, good energy, wholesome. My daughter gets them from Target. You want a water, Doc? I'm going to get a water.
No, I'm good, thanks.
All right.
I was thinking, my daughter's some idiot here. What, my God. Okay, I had a delivery. I got to go see what it is.
George, what's up? Well, they have to give you, they won't give you your medical records? How much money do you owe them? Wow, you owe them $3,000? All right, I'll get back to you. I'll call you back.
There goes these buttons.
Wow, 30 people hurt. That's a lot. I thought they're supposed to have cops at all of these schools now.
What?
They're supposed to have cops and not rent-a-cops, but, police officers.
Laughing at over there. Stop it. This is not funny.
Rewind the call. You got to listen to it.
For Jim?
For Henry. It was the Henry call.
I just hear
Which
Jim.
was Dolce.
Oh.
It's really funny because so sure she's dating Henry Fretz from Excel.
He's cute. That works.
And so they're together and he's like, no, you're going too far. And she's like, no, that's perfect.
But you never really want to date somebody that your dad's working with.
But no, seriously, it's you have to listen to it on the when we start. After in a minute, you have to go and pull up the call because you will laugh your ass off because Tom actually bought it for a few minutes.
Oh, so they're not dating? Oh, okay. So they could be, but we don't know. But they're probably not. But they could be. Because it's a joke for Tom. Gotcha.
It's his birthday today, so you might want to say happy
Tom's
birthday.
87 today?
All right.
71.
All right.
Slight difference.
I'm back. All right.
Happy birthday, Tom!
Hey! That's a
You look
rumor.
pretty good for 87.
That's a rumor.
Good afternoon. Thanks for
You
calling.
joke,
That's
I'd probably
how much-
still
how
be
can I
here,
help
but
you?
I got two kids. I took two colleges going on.
Exactly. You ain't
Jesus.
going nowhere.
I had kids late.
I had kids early. My kids are already gone.
See, there's wisdom in both.
Yes.
They both have like different.
Carl, do you have
benefits and
Definitely. 10 seconds, buddy.
Day of the work week starting at 2 here on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help come and make.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. I'm going to go right to the phones, and then I will discuss anything else on your minds. I might want to touch on a few things that are bugging the living crap out of me. I'm sorry I bring it up. I'll do it in a minute here. Anyway, Jim talked about a house sale. Thank you. Okay, Jim talked about a house sale, and he said his mom put him on the deed years ago. He didn't even know it. So obviously she died, and he wants to sell it. Or did you already sell it, Jim?
Yes, sir, I did.
It's important to know this, Jim. Really important to know this. Were you the only one on the deed, or did she put you on the deed with her?
Well, it initially started out, Tom, under my father and her name.
Yes.
Her name.
Yes.
I was added at some point in time, and my dad passed, and then obviously it went into her name. And then when she passed, as I said, I was trying to handle her business.
No, but here's what I need to know. It was in your dad and mom's name. When your dad passed, did your mom put you on the deed right then?
No, sir. I believe it was put on while my dad was still living.
So it was the three of you, and then just the two of you.
Yes, sir.
And then it's just one of you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is very weird, and I'm going to tell you why. It's better than if you were put on there alone. And let me explain this to people. Normally, when you want to put your child on a deed, normally you put them on the will or in a beneficiary deed. So it's left automatically when you die. If you put them on the deed before you die, they inherit the original basis of that house. Do you know what that means, Jim?
No, I don't, Tom.
Here's what it means. It means that whatever she bought the house for is the basis that you use when you sell it to figure out your taxes. If she did it the correct way, which would have been a beneficiary's deed or in a will, your basis would have been the day of her death, which is presumably higher than when she bought it. Therefore, you would have made less profit when you sell it, and therefore you'd pay less taxes. Okay, does that make sense to you?
Yes, it does.
Because you only pay tax on profits above a certain amount if it's your primary residence, or above the selling price if it's not your primary residence. Now, but because she was on it too, you have a very weird situation. And here's the situation. Without getting too complicated, when the three of you were on that deed, it was right of survivorship, because after the dad died, the two of you took over the house, right?
I would assume that, yes, sir.
Yeah. Therefore, a third of the house has a basis of when the dad died. And speed forward to when your mom died, 50% of that house, 50% of it now, has a stepped up basis. So you're not going to be as bad a shape after selling it to pay taxes. Here's what I mean. 50% of the house will be valued at her day of death, the other 50% of the house will be valued when they bought it. So you're going to pay some capital gains on part of it. And you're going to need an accountant to help you figure it out, okay? But in general, what is your question? When did you sell it?
I sold it about, I would say, 5 weeks ago.
And how much did you sell it for?
$135,000.
And after all expenses, what did you put in your pocket?
Well, I'm holding on to it right now, Tom. There's a little bit of a story to that.
I have another question real quick before you go on with your story. You sold it for $135,000. What did your mom and dad buy that house for?
I think $60,000.
And were you living in it at the time?
No, sir, I was not.
Okay. So you're going to have roughly, if you figured it out, you will have some, you're not going to have much, but you'll have some taxes. But now go ahead with your story you wanted to tell me. I'll shut up. Go ahead.
Okay, there's 9 of us children, okay? And the request on behalf of my mom was to share, obviously, in the value of the home once it's sold, portions to each and every one of us. At the initial time, the family, again, we kind of voted, and they wanted to sell for $72,000 to one of our relatives. I made arrangements. We did the whole deal, got it to the day of closing. That individual said, no, I don't want to buy it now. So I went ahead and took it over, and over that time put in, I'd say, about $20,000 to $25,000.
When did you take it over?
House, new roof, all that. I took it over in 2000, about October of 2020.
Okay. Then basically, you didn't sell it to that relative.
No, they backed out of the deal.
Okay, so makes it simpler. So you took over the house in 2020, and therefore you had no money to give to your siblings, right?
Right, correct.
Did you move into the house when you took it over?
No, I own a home in Colorado Springs. I'd go down there pretty much weekends, holidays.
And you fixed it up. Okay, but who's living in it?
Yes. I was letting a niece live in it rent-free, just so that there'd be occupancy there.
Who's living in it now?
And I paid all the utilities. Nobody, sir, because I sold it.
Oh, you just said you didn't sell it, bro. So did you sell it?
No, I told you I'd sold it 5 weeks ago.
Okay. So you took it over basically when your mom died. You fixed it up and you sold it.
Yes, sir.
And you sold it. But there's a lot to consider here because first and foremost, without fixing that house up, and then you want your siblings to chip in. In other words, you want to distribute what's left. Was there a mortgage on the house when you sold it?
No, sir. It was clear.
Okay. But you want to take that $135,000. You have to subtract the taxes you're going to have to pay. Then you need to subtract the repairs you put in it. And then you divide up the rest. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir, I do.
But you're not going to get... Okay. So that's the way you do it. So here's what I want to know. Are they willing to let you be reimbursed for the repairs you put in it?
Well, I'm sure of it. I mean, I don't know.
How much did you spend fixing it up?
Between $20,000 and $25,000.
So let's say $25,000. Okay. So if you fixed it up for $25,000, you guys are going to have to pay taxes on this thing because you sold it. Those taxes are due. You sold it for $135,000. Let's say they bought it. This is so weird. I'm just telling you, you need an attorney, but I'm going to tell you how it's roughly done. 135, okay, minus what they bought it for. Let's say they bought it for 75. That leaves $60,000, $60,000 that you made on this house, except you really didn't, because half of it had a stepped up basis at the time of her death. It's very complicated the way you did it, okay? So at the time of her death, what was the house worth? It was worth about what?
I think 130.
Let's just say, for argument's sake, it was the same amount as you sold it for. So, and you can estimate on your tax. So let's say it was worth 135 when she died. You divide that by 2. Because your basis now is half of that at that time. It was 67.5, and then the rest of it was their old basis. Again, this is very complicated. Because of her putting you on the deed, it screwed everything up. But you will have some taxes due. And on your half, you're going to have taxes due, all right? And those taxes have to be paid by all of you if you're going to distribute the proceeds. So you have to tell your siblings you need to go to an accountant, and you need to figure out the taxes due and how much you're due for repairs, and you'll divide the rest. There's not going to be a hell of a lot left. You know that, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty much figuring that. I mean,
did you have commissions? Did you pay real estate commissions?
Yes, sir, I did. Obviously, you mean like the title company and realtor and all that?
Yeah, so you have to figure out, even though you sold it for 135, you didn't get 135.
No, sir, I ended up with about 127.
Okay, so you take the 127, and then you have to figure half of that will be gain to you. And you're going to have to, an accountant's going to have to figure this mess out for you. You have to figure out before you do anything how much tax is due, because you're going to have to pay tax on it, okay? You're going to have to pay capital gains taxes because it wasn't your primary residence. Then you're going to have to pay yourself back for the repairs. So let's say there's going to be about $12,000 in taxes, another $25,000 in repairs. So you take 37, say 40,000, you take off of the 135 or 35. So now you're left, let's say you're left with 90,000 to split. They each get $1,000. Are they going to be satisfied with that?
Well, I guess it'd have to be. I mean, there's nothing else I could do with it, about it.
Is there a will that says it goes to, was there a will that says it goes to the 9 of you?
No, sir, no will. There was nothing. It was kind of a...
Well, then they have to take what you give them. They have to take what you give them because technically it's your house and you don't have to give them anything.
Yes, sir. And I mean, a lot of people have explained that to me. But again, I guess that's neither here nor there.
How do you know your mom wanted the house to go to all of you?
Well, she said, just do the right thing once should I pass, do the right thing with your brothers and sisters. That's
okay.
what she told me.
Well, bro, it's up to you. But, Jim, I highly recommend first you go to an accountant, and then you go to, you don't really need an estate attorney. You can do it with an accountant. But you have to figure out how much to subtract from those proceeds so you are not getting screwed. You can't split up that money without taking what you're owed. I'm Tom Martino. See, this is the problem, by the way, people, when you try to do estate planning on your own. I'm telling you, it's a big, giant mistake to do estate planning on your own. People do that and they think, well, it's okay. I can do it. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to do a quitclaim deed, and you end up getting screwed. We have more coming up.
NFL Week 1 is here. Score big with DraftKings Sportsbook, the #1 place to bet touchdowns. New customers download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code SPORTS to get $250 in bonus bets when you bet just $5. That's code SPORTS, only on DraftKings. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, Colorado only. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. Deposit and eligibility restrictions apply. Terms at dkng.co/ftball.
Fix It 24/7. Now's the time to get your extreme clean on your furnace before you start asking it to heat your home in the coming winter. You get a no breakdown guarantee when you do it. New customers only just $39, and this is an extreme clean. The only people who really take the dirt and grime out, the #1 killer of furnaces, and you'll increase efficiency. You'll also have a no breakdown guarantee and increase its longevity. FixMyHome.com. Red Rocks Roof and Solar. These are the people that do solar the right way. In fact, if you go with them, they'll help you through the tax credits and the financing. And if it's a commercial system, you might be eligible for a grant that pays for 100% of it. Think about that. You save, you sell back to the grid, plus it's no money out of your pocket. RedRocksRS.com, 303-704-2449.
And now
one of the things my daughter's school has done this year, and I think it's actually really brilliant.
What was the shit?
Have you been to like Comedy Works lately?
All the little bags?
Yeah, the little bags where you have to put your cell phone in and it just basically turns it off. And you get to keep it, but when she goes, because you keep it when you go to Comedy Works, you just put your cell phone in the bag and it doesn't do anything. But this year is the first year that the university is adopting it for classrooms. So when she goes to class, they all have to put their cell phones into those bags. They get to take them, but they can't use them during class. So some of the parents are kind of like, well, what happens if there's an emergency?
Well, you call the freaking school.
Right.
That pisses me off.
Or you call 911. I mean, there are other, obviously the teachers, the professors have the ability to kind of control the situations. And plus, that thing is locked up like tighter than a damn drum, so.
Need some help, Doc?
No, I got it. Thanks.
Doc's spilling soda.
Did he take mine?
It's on he got Coke Zero.
Okay, well, that's not mine. So
At least it's rolling away from the console, so I'll take that. And he's cleaning up, which is nice, because I'm sure there are some people around here that...
Oh, no, he never cleans up. I'll have to go in and clean up after. But it doesn't really matter, because Ryan's on his own board today, so.
Oh, there you go.
But Dan's in, I think. Didn't actually double check with that. Yesterday.
Yeah, he could be in Cabo today.
No harm, no foul.
Order of the mountains. That's pretty much the way it goes.
Yeah, nobody knows.
Dude, you are getting your ass handed to you. Oh, man.
Ew, Coke Zero.
Hey, Tom?
Yeah.
George just called me, and he went to the place with the dental thing, and they said because he owes $3,000 and it was sent to collections, they won't give him his medical records. As far as I just wanted to double check with you, That's illegal. They cannot
Right.
hold. Is that correct?
They cannot hold it for payment. That's right.
Okay. So I'm going to call them up and make sure that they don't. It sounds like they're taking advantage of them. I just wanted to make sure I was on solid ground.
Yeah, let me
when I call
double
them.
check. I have it. I have my notes somewhere.
For payment? That does sound like crap.
Nope, you're right. A healthcare facility, according to the insurance, it's under the Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act, HIPAA. Patients have the right to access their medical records regardless of unpaid bills.
Right.
You're absolutely right. They're breaking the law. What's the name of this dental practice?
I didn't ask because I wanted to make sure. I'm going to call them up right now.
Get him, Doc.
I'm going to.
Why didn't he pay, though?
10 seconds, guys.
House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Now, let's talk to Carl about storage. Hi, Carl. What's happening?
Hey, Tom. How you doing there, buddy?
Good, man. What's going on?
Hey, not much. Hey, I got a gripe and I got a question regarding these storage spaces.
All right.
The gripe is, you might have heard this, extra space storage where they just basically price gouging. They don't let you sign any type of agreements or nothing.
Wait. What do you mean? First of all, price gouge. Second of all, no agreements. Now that doesn't sound right. I'll guarantee you they have to have an agreement.
I've been renting for extra space storage for 18 years.
Okay.
Tom,
and you're saying, hold on. You're saying you have never once signed an agreement with them.
No. Let me back up and give you a little background.
All right.
18 years ago, we were managed by the owner that owned the property. About 6 years ago, Extra Space came in and managed it for them, and we can't sign an agreement or anything. There's no such thing as an agreement because it allows them to raise the price up as they see fit.
Well, they can even do that. Listen, just so you know, storage agreements are very seldom by the year. They're usually month by month, but they specify that people can raise the rents. Just so you know, and the only reason I'm doing this, Carl, so you don't come off half-cocked. Storage facilities are totally different than regular rental facilities. They can raise the rent anytime they want with the absence of a one-year lease. I don't know of any storage agreements that have one-year leases.
Well, like I said, 18 years ago, when we was renting to the owner, we all had we had agreements, we had terms, we had 3 years. That owner was.
Wait a minute. You just told me you told me you had no written agreements, right? But you did have. They used to have 3-year agreements. Is that what you're saying?
He was flexible. Whatever term we wanted.
Okay, Carl. What I'm saying is
because he would let you.
That was
The
all.
reason why he did it, Tom, is because.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All I'm saying, Carl, is that I know you're complaining because this extra space keeps raising rents, right? Is that your bottom line?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What I'm telling you is I don't think it's very nice, but they can do it. They can do it every month if they wanted to, and the market would have to say, no, I'm not going to do it, I'm leaving. They're allowed to raise your rent.
Gotcha. So there's no such thing. There's no one to complain to about storage is price gouging or...
Exactly. They're totally unregulated when it comes to month-to-month storage agreements and rent. It's not the same as a residence. However, they still have to answer for getting rid of your stuff upon non-payment and how they handle that. But as far as raising rent, if you're pissed off at them because they keep raising the rent and you think it's abusive, well, then you can find another place. That's the harsh reality when it comes to storage arrangements.
Yeah. I mean, they own a big portion of the market.
Have they bought up a lot of them?
So when you say, yeah, because what they're doing is they're basically going in and telling these owners, hey, I'll manage your property, and you always get a premium. And
who owns the property right now? Who owns it? Is it storage? Is it Extra Space, or is it the owner?
It's the owner. He still owns it, but in their agreement, we don't have any more contact with the owner. I mean, that's in there.
So the owner gave them authority to do that.
Exactly. I mean, and it's crazy. And my story.
How often do they raise the rent?
They play with it, actually, Tom. I mean,
Well, what is? I need to know what you're talking about. It. What do you mean they play with it? Tell me what you mean.
From month to month. Like, for instance, if I gripe and say, hey, what happened? And they'll lower it down, $40, and then 2 months later it'll just go up with no notice, no nothing, no warning. And my situation is not quite as bad as some of them. There's some elderly people over there. They have several units. Tom, they just can't up and just move. I mean, they might as well just walk away from all their possessions. I mean, there's people, because, these people are moving and they're moving out of homes into smaller apartments, so they're having to go to Extra Space, and you look in their storage space, and they have all their belongings.
Okay, listen, here's what I found out. I looked up the storage laws. Mm-hmm. I was wrong.
Okay.
They can raise rents monthly, but they must give you, with a non-residential month-to-month tenancy, they must give at least 21 days notice before increasing the rent. If you show, now, but here's what I want to tell you. Carefully, if they discounted the rent and then it went back to normal, that's not a rent increase, okay? But if you pay a rent increase, they have to give you notice. And I'm sure Extra Space is not stupid enough to violate the law, don't you think?
I agree. I mean, they may be giving some notice on our. And we're all in a portal now, and so.
But it has to be, you have to be given notice 21 days in advance on a month-to-month non-residential tenancy. So that's something. I mean, that's something. But with you, if you bitched about the rent, let's say, and they gave you a credit, they say, okay, you know what, we'll let you pay. We'll take $50 off, and then the next month went back to normal. That's not considered a raise.
No, I agree.
So what exactly are they doing? You just don't like the idea that they're raising rent, basically, right? I mean, bottom line.
Well, I don't like the idea where it just seemed like it's a racket, because, Tom, I went to him and said, hey, let me pay 2 years in advance. Nope.
Well, of course not. No, Carl.
$500.
It's a racket. I mean, everything's a racket if you look at it that way. I mean, look. There are no price controls. Maybe you want to vote for Kamala Harris. She wants to put in price controls on stuff. No, I'm serious. Maybe she would pass a law that says no one can raise prices. I don't know.
Well, it's not the right raising price, Tom. I mean, in the market that we're in, I mean, people are looking for stability.
I know.
You can't have stability.
I know.
I mean, we're talking.
Carl, I agree with Carl. You're right.
Okay, it was insignificant.
There's no stability anymore. You're absolutely right. There's no stability anymore.
Yeah, and so but I won't be voting for Kamala or whatever.
But I'm telling you, I agree with you, Carl. There's no stability. They can do it 21 days notice. Sorry about that. 303-713-TALK. Becky has a comment on this. Go ahead, Becky. What's your comment?
So we were with Extra Space for a long time.
Yeah.
In Castle Rock, and they kept raising the rent every 6 months. So they would send us a little notice card, but it wasn't going up just a little bit. It was like $160. It was just, they were pushing us out. basically.
Well, you know what?
with,
That's true. That's what they're doing sometimes. But what do we do about it? See, I don't know what you do
Well,
about it.
The only thing you can do is what I did, and we moved out of Extra Space and into an independent, home-owned, lovely space
Yeah.
in Castle Rock.
You know
And,
what? Maybe that's...
They stay the rent. They don't raise your rent.
And here's
And that's
and
what you
here's
have
the
to
deal.
find.
Here's the deal. If in fact enough people do that, then Extra Space would probably change its habits. The problem is there are so
Right.
many
It
people.
is court-owned. It's a franchise, but it's corporate-owned, and they go by what corporate says to do.
Yeah.
So that's why they keep raising it.
And there is no community anymore. You see, I'm not preaching against it. I'm just saying the way it is. There are giant corporations. There's no sense of community. And here's the idea. You get as much as you can as quickly as you can. Whether we like it or not, that has become the standard. And unless people say, I'm not going to do it, go to hell, they're going to keep doing it.
I agree. And that's what I did. I was like, I've had it. I'm out. So, again, just find an independently owned company that's not a corporate,
Yeah.
entity.
Well, that's good. What's the name of the one you
and they'll
rent?
be happy.
What's the name of the one you rent
I rent from Castle Lock Storage in Castle Rock.
Okay.
And it's family owned, and they have multiple close locations to each other. But they're clean and well maintained, and they're just a wonderful family. It's owned by the Scott family.
That's good to know, Becky. Thank you. Thank you very much for the recommendation. We have more coming up. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Renew Home Innovations. Beautiful shower conversions in 2 or 3 days with 72 months to pay no interest. No fooling. That's Renew Home Innovations. Beautiful, no maintenance, stone-like walls, glass panels, no thresholds, perimeter drains, grab bars, seats, where you make them custom for your movements. RenewHomeInnovations.com.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
Got a wreck working on the toll road here. This is northbound E470, that ramp getting onto inbound Pena. The ramp is blocked off. You'll have to use the next ramp up. That'll send you the other direction, but you can find a way to turn around there. It isn't impacting the toll road drive. We're actually looking pretty good through there, just a little bit bunched up. There is that crash southbound Ward that is closed at 52nd down to 49th Avenue. So watch for a little bit of a backup in the area. The rest of our highways looking pretty good out here. Denver weather for today, mostly sunny skies and a high up near 85 at 78 now. With your impact traffic and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Progressive Insurance makes it easy to save money. When you bundle your auto policy with home, condo, or renters, you'll earn a multi-policy discount. Easy to bundle, easy to save. Visit Progressive.com. That's Progressive.com.
K&H Home Solutions is your solution for beautiful windows, siding, windows, doors. K&H has what you're looking for, the new windows, Alpine windows. I say new. They've been around a long time doing commercial windows. Now they do residential, and K&H is the exclusive dealer for them. And they're made right here in Colorado for Colorado, so they're a lifetime window. And you don't have any of that gas escaping because they are made right here at high altitudes. Wonderfully insulated fiberglass frames, beautiful insulated window units. They're called insulated glass units, IGUs, and they are second to none. Get great windows with a great company. KHWindows.com, 303-421-7100.
Ten seconds here, Tom.
New roof? Call Excel Roofing, 303-761-6400.
630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. Edward, what's going on with your doctor? What's happening?
There's my doctor's not treating me right, and I'm a really old guy.
How old are you?
71.
You son of a... Okay, so you're 71, and how is your doctor not...
I don't even know how I made it. I don't even know how I made it this far. It's like I've been trying to do different stuff, but you get to a certain age, once you hit 71, what the hell are you going to do?
You better be kidding around, bro.
What do you mean?
What is your tell me what your doctor is, how is he mistreating you?
Well, he said I'm too old to be doing anything.
Now I know this is a prank, you creep.
Happy birthday.
Who are
man.
you? Edward.
I'm your partner in crime
Mark,
in Arizona.
Holy crap, Mark. No fooling, man. Was that real?
Yeah.
No, I'm serious. I couldn't tell in a minute, not in a minute. Holy crap. Wow.
Kelly couldn't tell either, so don't
that is amazing
don't
to
Hold
me.
on, Suzanne wants to say happy birthday to you.
Yes,
Hold
thank
on.
you.
Hey, Tom, happy birthday.
Thank you, Suze. And you guys are on your 30th anniversary tour.
Yeah, we are.
That is
having
such
really
a good
time.
thing. That is a really good thing. Do you love that place? Isn't that a beautiful hotel?
Oh, yeah, it's really gorgeous. It's just a little hot out here.
Oh, my gosh, it is.
Looking
Yeah.
forward to get back to Colorado.
I know. It is not quite the season yet for that, but yeah, it's wonderful. So anyway, thank you for calling. Appreciate it, Edward, with a problem.
Happy birthday. We love you, Tommy.
Thank you,
have a good day.
Suze. Love you guys. All right. So John now wants to talk about Excel. I said there's a way, no strings attached, no weirdness, save 10% on your solar. So, 10% on your electric bill if you become part of this solar co-op. But I have to take this break and then I'll explain it. He has some questions right after this.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored.
Admittedly, Mark was pretty good there.
Man, he was really good. I had no clue.
Before we hit that 1 o'clock.
Usually he's got a very distinctive voice.
I know it.
Right, that's Mark. But
I
that was
know it.
Pretty good. He did great that time.
Springs,
Wow.
and up north to Fort Collins as well. Back to town, I-70 east and westbound, easy driving to DIA. Near DIA, E470 northbound, the off-ramp to eastbound Pena Boulevard is blocked by an accident. This one not really affecting traffic on E470, but do be on the lookout. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorm throughout the metro and Front Range today, high 85 degrees, overnight low of 55. Dropping temperatures tomorrow, scattered showers with a high of 76. The current temperature in Denver is 82 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Looking for a career you'll love with flexibility, great pay, and benefits, and one of the country's top workplaces? Join their growing team. Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. That's progressive.com/careers.
So, retirement is something that some of us are facing sooner than others. Others are far away. No matter where you are on the timeline, Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies can help you. Earlier in life, they show you how to get a nest egg together, how to grow it, how to keep it safe. As you get older, of course, they can turn that into income. And you need to consult them. They'll show you where you're weak, where you're strong, what you should do, what you shouldn't be doing, help you with picking long-term care insurance if you want it, and doing estate planning as well. They can point you in the right direction. They become your quarterback for your retirement plan, people that you can trust. That's Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. You can reach them at rpcenter.com. That's rpcenter.com. Never an obligation to meet with them and ask all of your questions. 970-663-3211. 970-663-3211. Hey, Sheridan Auto Tech. I almost every show I recommend them. I recommended them this show. Somebody was buying an older car and never had it checked. I said, look, Sheridan Auto Tech for $120 will check out your used car. They go from top to bottom, front to back. They're really good people. Now, they also do regular maintenance and repairs, including electrical, and they're honest, and they have value, experience, honesty, everything you want. SheridanAutotech.com. 303-455-7242.
10 seconds here, Tom.
Ever. It's Representative Tony Gonzalez, not Tim Walz. We're going to talk about Walz's military claims and more on the Joe Pag Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. What's going on, John? What's happening?
Hi, Tom. By the way, happy birthday.
Thank you, bro. What's going on with you?
So you mentioned the solar co-op 10% off on Excel. And at one point I heard you say that you had a brochure.
I do have a brochure somewhere, yes.
Yeah, I went to Excel and I tried finding it on there to sign up and wasn't successful. Can you direct me on how to?
You know what? I saw that you had called, and I looked for my brochure here on the desk. It's not. I put it back in my briefcase. So during the break, I'll go and get it. Here's the thing. The way it works, I think it's called community or neighborhood solar or something. But there are other programs that go like that. But here's what it is. You don't do anything except sign up and agree to be part of a certain solar farm. And as a result, you get 10%. Excel Energy completely, there's no change whatsoever to your house. There's no change to anything you do, nothing, except you get a lower bill. Again, it's a way that Excel is trying to encourage people to support this instead of doing it themselves because they don't want to lose you completely as a customer. So it's kind of weird, but it's good and it doesn't hurt you. So I'm going to go look for it. I was looking for the brochure, but I can't have been the only person who got that brochure in the mail. I mean, they sent out thousands, and it's not Excel doing it, by the way. It is another program of people sending it out, and I'm looking for it here. Again, I have one website. It's called Neighborhood Solar, but I don't think this one sounds a little different, but you might want to look it up. This one is Community Solar. Your electricity can do more than just power your home. Here's what it says. It says, how does it work? You join a solar farm. We connect you to a local solar farm. And they don't mean connect you like literally connect you. And it says you benefit from the energy it's producing. Your utility continues to deliver your electricity, including your energy credits, which reduce your bill. So I don't know how the hell it works. You don't have to pay anything up front, but I will get the link where you can subscribe to that if you want to keep listening. And then I'll put that up for you. All right? 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. I will get to you on that, I promise. Now, here's the deal. I wanted to talk about this, and again, I know you say that we probably talk about it too much. Maybe not. But I swear to God, it has become epidemic. People at gyms with their cell phones. My workouts take twice as long because of people sitting on machines in between sets, texting, emails, YouTubes. What the hell is going on? I'm getting so tired of it. I'm damn near, and management does nothing. I mean, you may think this is petty, and they say new world problem, but think about this. You pay to go to a gym, you're trying to make a circuit, and you sit there watching people on their cell phones taking up the machine. What would you do? I really want to know would you do? Because I say to them, hey, do you mind if I work on this? Oh, I'm not done yet. Well, it seems like you're done. You're on your cell phone most of the time. We have that and more coming up. Summer soon. I'll be right back.
All right, cool.
Top of the hour.
Your call
tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, George. It's Ken from the Martino Show. I need to talk to you. Give me a call.
Is that dentist doc?
Yeah. Hey, Russ? Russ? Hey, Russ? Hey, Russ, what's up? When you want to go shopping? Friday, good? Friday's wonderful. All right, 2:30 on Friday. Okay. This poor guy runs a poker game. He's been doing it for years and years. It's his only source of income.
It's his source of income?
What?
It's his source of income?
Well, he runs the game, so he gets a cut from the pot.
He doesn't do that at your house, does he?
No, he does it at his house.
Oh, he runs the game and gets like 10, what is that, like 10%?
He gets $1 out of every pot or something.
Oh, okay.
So the poor guy has no car, no money, and he has to supply food for the game. So if I don't take him shopping, he has to take 2 buses and then carry all that food around in a cart that he pulls with him. And I feel so guilty if I don't take him shopping.
Yeah, you can't have the poor guy do that. Well, hell, Doc.
Especially,
How can he make money if he's buying food to feed
well,
you?
because we chip in for the food.
Oh, yeah, but that's a pain. You got to take the food on the bus.
I know.
Does he live around you? Does he live around
He doesn't, yeah, he lives pretty close, about half a mile away.
Wait, how old is he?
He's 80.
He does. Okay, maybe he shouldn't be driving.
He can't afford it. He has no car. He has no money. Literally lives, day to day, not even paycheck to paycheck.
Does he get Social Security?
Very little.
Yeah, see, exactly. Yesterday's my birthday.
Today's your
I'm
birthday?
getting- yesterday was.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thanks. I'm getting my first Social Security check this month, I hope.
So did you do anything for your birthday? Kids take you out to dinner or something?
You know, my kid she likes college so much that we drove to see you. So we could go out to dinner, but she wouldn't come see me for my birthday. So she said, well, Dad, can you come out and see me? And I go, okay. So we drove out to Boulder and that little.
Well, that's not too far from you, is it?
No, it was just a 40-hour drive.
Yeah. Kids are like that.
Yeah, so I cleaned all my kids' cars. That's what I did for my birthday. I detailed all the cars, vacuumed them, cleaned the windows, because they're little pigs. Vacuumed all the fast food wrappers, so I wore it. But the drive to Boulder was nice. Does he have a nice house? Does he have a nice big poker table?
He has a table, but it's in his living room. So it's not a good setup for him. But he can't even afford, he loves to watch sports.
Yeah, but
He
if
can't even
management
afford
company
cable
won't do
TV.
anything about the problems in the apartment because of the gangs,
Thanks.
then yeah,
He doesn't
it's
have,
management's problem.
Self-fulfilling
but it's
prophecy
just
here.
a
His
vicious
TV,
circle.
I'm not sure,
Yeah.
it's not a Roku TV, so he can't get Roku stuff on it.
Oh, because he needs a Roku.
He doesn't have internet. He can't afford internet.
Okay, well, Doc, you don't need the internet for Roku. All you need is a rabbit ears, the old antenna.
It's over the,
Yeah, it's over the airwaves.
oh, I thought my Roku is on the internet.
All right, well, maybe my sister Sherry has it. I'll ask her. I thought you picked it up off the airwaves.
I don't think so. You can get, now I have on my cable, on my streaming TV,
Yeah.
I have one where I have this like $15 square antenna that you can get local stations. But I only use that rarely because almost everything is on cable. Not cable, it's on, streaming. And I don't pay for it because I just use my son's ID.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, that's my sister. In fact, I'm gonna call the ATF during the break here.
Why are you calling ATF?
Oh, it was for that big thing yesterday about the guy that bought the firearm.
Oh, right, they wouldn't give his money back.
No, so I called the public information officer, the ATF, because those gun dealers are using that as a rule of, well, if you don't pass the test, the background check, we're not giving you the money back. Doc, that can't be anything further from the truth. They have to refund the money. And then they said, well, we can't send the gun back because we don't have the serial number. I used to have an FFL license. I used to have a gun license. I knew the serial number before the gun would come. And you could run the background check before the guy takes the gun.
Hell
The
yeah.
guy says, I have a shaky past. My wife might have called in maybe an assault or harassment charge. Well, you can do the background check before. You don't have to do it when the gun comes. But I wanted to call the ATF lady and just make sure.
Yeah.
Because I gave up my license like 20 years ago. I think Chopper scared the dealer. They did give the guys money. But I think it happens a lot. A lot of these gun dealers are doing that. They're scaring people into keeping their money.
Well, maybe that's why you should go to a reputable place like I bought mine at Cabela's.
Right. This guy, I never heard of this gun shop this kid went to. He's actually going to be a security guard.
Or else if you put on your credit card, then there's no problem. Did he buy it with a credit card?
Well, the problem is on a credit card. I don't know. I wasn't here.
But if you dispute the charge on a credit card, there's no way they can.
That's good advice, Doc. You probably could. You bought it on a card, and you didn't take even possession of it.
Right.
You could, dispute it.
I tell a lot of people to do that buy big stuff on credit cards because you can always dispute it.
Yeah. That's good advice.
10 seconds, Tom.
Information, text, and info. Standard data and message rates apply in this nationwide contest.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. All right, let's see what we can do for you. We have open lines for the first time today. So give us a call at 303-713-TALK or 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. Now, somebody else is, no, that's not Neighborhood Solar. Somebody sent me something in error. It's not. This one is called Neighborhood Car Storage, though. That's pretty cool. What? Neighborhood Car Storage. It says it's a peer-to-peer. Who sent this to me? Somebody texted this to me. Who is it? Let's see. It is a check out this storage solution. So here's what it is. It's called neighbor.com, and then garages near me, find storage. You put in your address. I don't know if it's yet here in Colorado. You put in your address, and it gives out spare storage facilities people have. So if they have a garage or a building or something, they can actually rent it out for you to store stuff. Think about that. A wide variety of sizes, lowest prices. They say, so it's peer-to-peer storage rental. That's a pretty cool idea, don't you think? Peer-to-peer storage rental. So you are renting space in your neighborhood. So let me just put my address in, see if anything comes up. It says put in your address. I don't think they have it here in Colorado, but I'm going to do it. And see. Yeah, okay. Well, hold on. Let's see what happens. Find storage. And it says, do you want storage for a vehicle, a camper, a boat, whatever. So I'm going to put vehicle. Or no, I'll put items and continue. And then it says, what size do you want? I'll continue. Oh, my God. Yeah, it gives you all kinds of Wait. Right, so I put my address in, right? And I put that I wanted a 6x6 area to store stuff. And I get something from Joan, who has a basement, 10 by 10, $52 a month. Oh, this is a brilliant idea. Then I have James. He has a 19 by 7 garage, $125 a month. Then I have somebody who has a bedroom they'll let loan out for storage. What a super, I wish I thought of this. This is $60 a month. Somebody else has a bedroom. Now, you can't live there or anything, but it's for storage. Now, I put in items, right? So now, if I want to change it and do a vehicle, let's say a regular sedan, and then I will hit it. Okay, here are storage for vehicles. Some people have concrete pads. Others have garages, driveways. They have places for motorhomes. I just can't believe this. So whoever texted me, thank you on that. And by the way, people are texting me now on my Google number directly. It comes right to my cell phone. As I said, I appreciate people have not been abusive with it. It's been great. People have been telling me things like this and topics for the show and also, asking questions. So here's my Google number that I have forwarded to my cell phone most of the time. It's 747-999-5280. Now, what that will do is that will literally ring through to my phone, a text through to my phone, and you can text questions if you want to get on the show, if you have a problem. It's 747, because I like airplanes, and it's a big airplane, 999, because I couldn't do 10-10-10, and I like perfection, so it's 747-999, and then 5280 for the Mile High City. So 747-999-5280, you can spread that around. So this vehicle solution, Dragon, did you just hear this? You like new ideas. Do you think it's the coolest thing you ever heard? Oh, my God.
I worry a little bit about security, but yeah, I think it's really interesting.
Well, you're absolutely right, because we don't necessarily, it's no different, I guess, than renting like, vacation rental by owner, right? A
little B&B or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
Airbnb.
So what you do, here's the web. It's neighbor.com, but there's more. Neighbor.com does more than that, too. Neighbor.com, let me see, is the main website, and then you have to hit store. Oh, yeah, there it is, neighbor.com, and it says find storage type. So I guess it is all storage. So you can find storage for items, a vehicle, a trailer, RV camper, boat, oversized truck, or a fleet. So you put in your address, and also you can become a host, too.
I would think you as the host would have to pass some kind of background checks or something along those kind of lines, so where the people
become a host.
Stuff with you feel
turn
safe.
Unused space into cash, make money from home by storing vehicles or belongings, list your space, how it works, list your space, approve who rents, start earning. It doesn't say what I have to go through. So here's what I'm going to do. List, I agree, create an account. I don't know yet. I'm not going to do the whole damn thing, but what a brilliant, brilliant idea.
You get a couple of empty nesters, and they got a couple of empty rooms in their basement. Sure, why not? So sign up to store some other people's crap. That sounds great.
Wow. That's like, what an incredible thing. Now, so I started talking, and again, somebody says, Tom, you talked about it before. Yeah, I did, but I never really asked if people are just pissed off. I swear to God, I just cannot believe how many times this happens. And if you don't go to a gym, you wouldn't know, right? Because a lot of people have stuff at home they do, okay? And that's pretty cool. But what I don't understand is how rude can people be when they sit on them. And now I'm not talking, look at, if you want to rest 30 seconds in between sets, because that's really all you need to do is 30 seconds. If you do more than that, it's stupid. But even a minute, right? I'm not talking about 30 seconds or a minute. Now I'm talking about people sit down at a leg machine, all right? And they do like 25. And let's say they're going to do 3 or 4 reps at 25 or 10, or some of them I don't even know how they count. But they do their reps, right? Then they pick up their phone and they sit there literally on the machine, I swear to God, for 6, 7, 8 minutes. Then do their next rep. Because they get involved in watching a video, or they are talking, or well, not really talking. Some of them do, but most of them text, emails, videos, and social media. So I really want to ask, and really no smart-ass remarks, I want to ask people, what would you do? Does it bother you? So I'd like to know, and you can make your comments by text, or you can talk to me on my my YouTube moron chat. Now, here's the thing. Oh, someone just said the downside to that neighborhood or that neighbor.com. What if they stop paying rent and you're stuck with all their stuff? What do you do there? I imagine everyone probably, I don't know, maybe they sign stuff in advance on what they can do. Because remember, now here's the other stuff.
Sherry, a normal storage facility would do and just sell it off.
Sherry said, yeah, but can you imagine that? That would be a pain in the ass. Here's another thing Sherry said. On paper, it sounds good until you have people storing stolen stuff. Oh, my God. Or what if they're storing drugs?
I'd also be a little bit worried about what time they are allowed to come over, because I work an early shift. I don't want people coming to my house at 9 o'clock at night to
I don't,
peruse
like
their crap.
The ones who are renting out a bedroom, there must be special, like you can only access it with 24 hours notice, or
right,
there must be certain things like that. Wow. So that's neighbor.com. I'm not promoting this, folks. Don't say I'm promoting it.
No, but Tom, unless you get a garage with a lock, you're always worried about what's going to happen to your stuff when you're not there, either stolen or damaged or something like that. I mean, I know it's cheap, but you need to be protected to some extent.
Well, sure, you'd really have to trust the people doing it. What if they're not paying their rent, or they're renting, or what if they just leave? Wow. It could be like a pain in the ass. Anyway, so 303-713-TALK is our number, 713-8255. Then the other thing I wanted to ask, I hesitate to ask, and I want your comment. I had a dream, and in the dream, vividly, I was calling a phone number over and over, and they weren't answering. And I remember writing a note to call this number. Now, this was a dream, okay? So I got up in the middle of the night, as many of us do as you're over 50, and I wrote down the number. And I'm dying to call it. But I don't know if I should. And obviously, Dragon won't let me call it on the air live, because you can't
Not on the air.
I know we can't call cold on the air unless they were warned and agreed. But I'm wondering if any of my YouTube morons, if I put it on the YouTube chat, I don't want to say it over the air, because then I don't want people saying, how the hell, why'd you give out my number? Blah, blah, blah.
I'll call it, Tom.
What will you say?
I say, I got your number. I found it in my wallet, and I forgot what it's about.
It was written on the bathroom wall.
I wouldn't mind if someone even told them what it is. I just can't do it live. If I'm gonna put the number on the YouTube stream, but guys, don't all call at once. But okay, it spells a word, and it's a 719 area code. So I'll put both the word and the number. But I'm wondering what this means. I mean, I have never had a more vivid dream in my life where I actually said, write it down. In my dream, and I wrote it down in my dream. And then when I woke up, I said, what the hell? I'm going to write it down in case I don't remember it. And I wrote it down. The next morning when I got up for real, and I said, what the hell is this number? And I went online, and I couldn't figure it out by Googling it. Nothing really comes up. It just goes to, it tries to get you to pay for those reverse lookups. But I want to know what it is. Hey, no, we're not going to do any harm if you call, right? So here, I'm going to do it. I'm going to put down on my YouTube stream, I'm going to take a break. If any of you do it, call me and let me know what this number is. I mean, Doc, I don't mind you doing it. I didn't want to lie to the people. I wanted to tell them, I don't know, it's so weird. What if this turns out to be a long-lost cousin or something? So this is my dream number, and I, honest to God, had a dream. No fooling. There you go. I just put it up there. So we got to take a break. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK. Genesis Total Exteriors for all of your mold now. They can do mold mitigation, mold detection. Honestly, people finally in the business that I trust. GenesisTotalExteriors.com.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale continues while supplies last. Buy the first tree at regular price and get a second tree for only 50 cents. Choose from thousands of shade trees, flowering trees, evergreen trees, and more. Buy one 6 to 8 foot tall aspen clump for $169.50 and mix or match a second tree for 50 cents. That's 2 trees for $170. The 50-cent tree sale. Come see.
Take I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Now, let's talk about Made in the Shade, your window covering experts that come to you, measure everything, have an expert designer tell you what you should put where. You come up with a price, a budget, then they order and deliver and install. You don't do it easier, and don't do it yourself. This is a crazy job to try to do yourself. What, are you kidding me? Window coverings? Not all openings are even the same. Made in the Shade. Here's the website, denvershades.co. denvershades.co. Now, the Art of Granite. They'll give you a price right now on the phone for any kind of countertop, whether it's granite, marble, quartz, quartzite, man-made, or natural stone. And you pay wholesale for all materials unless you get it from their remnant yard. Then you pay nothing. Materials are free. You just pay for that templating and fabrication, installation. By the way, tear out and haul away is free as well. I love the Art of Granite. Mitch Floria lives the American dream. He came here from Romania with a few dollars in his pocket and made a great company. 303-386-5919, 386-5919, theartofgranite.com.
It's all yours, Doc.
Hey, Tom?
Yes?
That number is not in service or has been disconnected.
Ah, really?
That's what it's happened when I called it.
I want to know who it belonged to then. I might get that number then. Maybe I should get that as a Google number. Oh, then if that's the case, I'm just going to give out the number then. It was cool. Why the hell did I dream that, for God's sakes?
Maybe it was the mushrooms you took before you went to sleep.
I know. By the way, I'm going to call a guy that is already pre-approved for my, he's my financial guy. I'm going to call him right now. I'm hoping he's not in his car.
So we got to take a break.
Yes, sir.
Can I put you on hold and come back to you?
Sure.
All right. So I'm gonna come back to you after I have one phone call. Then I'll come back to you. Okay.
Sounds good.
We're in a break right now, and then we'll talk stock market. Hold on. All right. That ugly car. I decided Ineos is ugly.
decided I don't like them when they wouldn't even come on and talk to us about it.
I know, they're idiots. Thisneighbor.com, I'm telling you, there's something very creative about that. What else can we do that way? What about
Which one?
turn unused space into cash?
Whatever it was.
Oh, well, how much time do I have? I have to go get that solar brochure.
2 minutes.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. This is the... So, where is this? Ten seconds, Tom.
Fiduciary Advisors, TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. I found that solar brochure. I'm trying to find the website. It has a QR code on here because I'm going to sign up for it. And what is it called? Let's see. And that solar brochure, it says guaranteed electricity. Let's see. Here's how it benefits. It doesn't really give it says a roll now. Oh, wait, here it is. N as in Nancy, okay? N as in Nancy. nsuncolorado.com, like in Sun, Colorado. N. The letter N as in Nancy. nsuncolorado.com. Okay, and there you can sign up, I think, for this program there. Now, this is the one I was mailed, and I'm not sure if there are different links for different people. But if you have questions, they even have a number you can call. I'll put this on my YouTube stream again. But there's a number you can call for talking to a human, okay? So this is Solar Co-op, and I'm putting it down on the YouTube right now. Solar Co-op. It's nsuncolorado.com, and then the number is 888-698-3613. Okay, so if you heard that, it's on my YouTube feed, chat, and that's where I'm going to sign up for it. No fooling. I kept the brochure. There is absolutely no downside. I talked to my solar people. They say it's legit. If you're not going to have a system at your own house, it's a cool way to take advantage of solar and get a discount, 10% discount. Okay, so that number turns out to be disconnected, guys, that everybody call it. It's 719, here was the number, 719-RETHINK. That's was the number in my dream, 719-RETHINK. So that comes out to be 719-738-4465. Rethink. Why would I have a phone number in my dream last night 719-RETHINK. Anyway, I also talked about, he hung up on the gym. I asked people about the gym, and some people are texting me at my Google Voice number saying, doesn't surprise me. People are rude, and they don't even notice anyone anymore. And they're all in their own world. Now, by the way, I want to go to Pat Jolliffe. Pat? And
yes, sir.
Pat is my financial advisor I've used for years. Also, we're working on a project together we'll unveil soon when it comes to investments. And anyway, from time to time, we talk about the stock market because of what's going on. He's helped many of my listeners, by the way. And let's just talk about this. They call it an irrational market. What does that mean? They say there's no rhyme or reason for the ups and downs. How the hell do you plan for something like that?
It's a difficult thing for sure. There's a lot of headline risk, I think, with all the upheaval that's going on around the world.
That's really what it is. That's a good way of putting it. It's headline risk. I mean, a headline can change things overnight.
Oh, most definitely, and a lot of people are affected by headlines, and it's a very emotional market right now. It's very pricey when you look at the different ratios that are out there, and so, the S&P, the PE's, trading well above its mean average, and so we always say beware the reversion to the mean, and so, it's just difficult. You need to plan for these things. Volatility increases when things like this happen, and it's very difficult from a fundamental standpoint to really get a handle on valuations because, you just feel that things are, not particularly valued correctly, that they're artificially inflated right now, and then with anything goes bump in the night, here come the prices, and they fall and you get caught up in that wash. So,
okay, I want to ask you something then. Fundamentals, I mean, you're not going to make a quick buck here or there unless this knee-jerk reaction stuff, but fundamentals aren't out the window, though. You can still use them over time. They're going to pay off, right? Good fundamentally, like value is what I mean, good value.
Yeah, right. So there's good value. If you look at the calculations, you can determine if there's good value when a stock price is trading, at a discount compared to its future earnings. Then you say, well, there's value in that stock, and it's definitely for the long term. If you listen to Buffett, he'd say, when I buy a stock, I don't care if they close the market for 5 years. It doesn't matter. I didn't buy it to trade it on the short term. I bought it because the company has people and balance sheets and income statements, and I'm smart enough to be able to evaluate what they are and I believe in the people.
So that's what he does. He never follows these trends, does he?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't pay attention to it at all. He would not be a technical trader in the least sense at all. He's very fundamental in that regard.
And technical means you follow the trends of the market, and fundamental, you follow the trends of the company.
Exactly. And so the fundamental gets back to the balance sheet and income statement valuations and things like that. Technical is following, capital flows into and out of the market. Maybe that what straddles both fundamental and technical would be the Fed and velocity of capital into the market. And we've seen a lot of what's happened with that, and the fact that interest rates have been high, and now the Fed's finally starting to come around and saying that they're going to start some easing, which would supposedly increase velocity of capital back into the market. So it's an interesting time right now, and it's definitely something to be keen on and something to watch as we go forward.
So are most people during times like this, do you mostly like to have something good and stay put for a while?
Yes, I would akin to all boats are out there on the same water, and it's kind of a choppy water right now. We've seen a tremendous rise in valuations, and so all boats are rising, and that just lends to some fear base that things are going to recede. It's once again back to the reversion of the mean, and quality is going to come into play in a big way, I think, as things start to adjust back to the mean of the market prices. And so you want to be positioned to be able to ride that out. The boats with the stronger hulls that are more fundamentally based are going to be able to weather that storm. And you think about capitalization of large companies, like you said, and even value companies that have large valuations, they're able to weather the storm themselves better with their own internal financing, and they're not as susceptible to bank financing and capitalized rates from the banks and interest rates and that kind of thing. So they can sort of weather their own storm, if you will, where the mid-sized companies, the medium-sized companies are going to be more susceptible to interest rates as they fluctuate because they're borrowing more of their capital, and it affects their ability to perform, particularly in volatile markets.
So let me ask you something, because I've never been into this, and people who do it are at their computer all day, day traders. What do day traders basically just get in and get out in the same day, the same 15, 20 minutes? I mean, they're not fundamental at all, right?
No, they're really not, and I don't day trade, but I know enough who are, and it's very technical and based. And so once again, they're getting back to, in a very basic sense, they're looking at capital flows and trends of those capital flows into and out of the market, and then they're calculating probabilities based upon historical activities related to capital flows and prices and how they react to that kind of thing. And so it's an anticipatory thing based upon data, whereas, fundamentals quite different from that.
Now, other than call you, what would be a sentence if you had to give advice right now in one sentence?
When you can,
other than call me.
Yeah.
Be wise and beware market volatility.
Yeah, or no knee-jerk reactions. That's one.
Yeah, just stay the course. And I know that people are sometimes tired of hearing that, and I say that with some caveat to say that stay the course if you've built a solid boat. I think you can get caught up with bad material into the vessel, and that's not going to do very well for you in the long term. So you want to make sure that your valuations are good and just feel good about that, and that there's some history there, and not only with the company in its own performance, but how it has performed in previous volatile markets.
Yeah, and by the way, Pat Jolliffe, thank you for being here, and I'll give out your number, 303-771-HELP, 771-4357. Again, he's not Merlin the magician, but he is, I'd say, Solomon the wise man. So thank you very much, Pat. No, seriously, Pat, I appreciate what you do. And that's 303-771-HELP. We have more coming up.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station. Download the free iHeart Radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
You may see some slowdowns up on the north end of town. I-25 northbound at 136th Avenue. Crews have cleared up an accident. Slow traffic remains back from 120th. Luckily, this one does seem to be speeding up pretty decently at the moment. Otherwise, a quiet drive throughout the Denver Metro. I-70 east and westbound. No complaints from the foothills to DIA and back again. South of DIA, I-225 north and southbound. Easy driving through Aurora and the Tech Center. Fox 31, pinpoint weather. Scattered thunderstorms throughout the Front Range today. High of 85. Overnight low of 55, and we're going to start seeing some dropping temperatures starting tomorrow. High 76 with scattered showers. The current temperature in Denver is 82 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Looking for a career you'll love with flexibility, great pay, and benefits, and one of the country's top workplaces? Join their growing team. Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. That's progressive.com/careers.
Hey,
And that's 303-771-HELP. We have more coming
what
up.
just happened? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm hearing some feedback here, but anyway.
Well, I just had your.
Hello. Oh, that's my my phone. Sorry, that's me. Okay, so guys, let me just tell you seriously about one of the things people want to know when they're injured is what their case is worth. Whether you like it or not, that's the system of justice we have. So if you are robbed of any kind of health, happiness, job, income, whatever it is, then what happens is you end up wanting to know, what do I get for that? Because that is the system we use, monetary compensation. John Fuller is well aware of that. Look, it all comes down to, are you due anything for your damages, how much, and can you actually collect it? And these are the questions he answers every single day. But the point is, he answers them because he answers his phone, or they'll get him on the phone before you hire him. When you do hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis. And you'll get his cell phone after that to talk to him at any time or text him. Now that's John Fuller, personalinjuryco.com. 303-597-4500. 303-597-4500. Sorry, that was me screwing things up again.
Moved to Thursdays. So
I try not to know anything. And it makes life even more surprising.
So I called the ATF, Doc. Get this. Guess how many dealers there are in Colorado?
316.
I'm surprised. No, there are 1,500 firearms dealers in Colorado.
Oh, Bo? I want to get Bo on to talk about that.
100 of them are in the Denver metro, northern Colorado area. Most of them are concentrated here. Wow. There must be over 300 or 400.
Let's talk about what?
Holy
I don't know.
And then he said there's only 3 of them. They're shorthanded. They gotta go and
you don't live in
inspect
Tom
them.
Spring?
There's 3 of them. I don't know how they do it.
Fine.
Well, this may have been over the past 20 years.
Are they even
You're
offline
saying
right
they
now?
when they get the license, they need to be inspected, right?
Well, when they came and
Tom would be, but they're not.
Oh.
I don't know how they can do it. 3 agents
Oh, I don't
in the
either.
state of Colorado. He kind of said they're shorthanded.
I can't imagine. Yeah, I can imagine maybe over 30 years that many people built up. But I didn't realize.
No, it's right now. Most of it's in Denver.
Yeah, no, but I didn't realize they had to do it every year.
When I had my license, they came every year, and they used to come unannounced. So I kind of didn't like that. Well, I didn't. I had it in my heating business. I had nothing to hide. But I always liked to know when they were coming, so I could have everything laid.
By the way,
interesting. But then after the first time, they'd call me. Yeah, hey, Bo, we're coming out. Because I would say I'm out on the job.
Oh my God, what a serve!
And inspect.
I'm getting rather horny.
Really?
Thanks.
Well, if it's 3 people and 15.
But Tom, for that solar stuff,
yeah,
you have to sign up. You have to pay the solar company, and then they give credits to Excel.
Are you sure?
Yeah, there's a part of the
They said there was no money at all due, none.
So the solar company needs your payment information, and as a member of Neighborhood Sun, solar credits will be automatically applied to your utility bill, reducing the amount you owe to the utility. Then you receive a monthly bill from Neighborhood Sun for the cost of those solar credits.
Now wait a minute. So do you end up saving money?
Well, yeah, because I suppose so, because that bill. What does it say? The bill from Neighborhood Sun for the cost of those solar credits with your discount applied, which is why we require your payments.
Well, I'd say ask Chopper.
So yes, you get discounts from Excel, but you pay that discounted rate to the solar company.
Oh, that would be good.
Okay. Wow. But you can enroll and get out of it at any time, right?
Correct.
Does this sound like a good deal to you or not?
It makes me hesitant because then it's essentially another bill, but they kind of cancel each other out.
Yeah.
So it just makes me nervous.
I know. You'll see community credits on your bill, but never in the FAQs does it say you have to pay for those. Oh, wait, no. And then, wait. Every month you'll receive, it does say, an invoice from Neighborhood Sun listing your discounted cost of electricity and how much you've saved.
Right.
I don't know, man. I'd love to try it, but now it's guaranteed 10%, but they say the discounts can go up to 30%.
And I'm still leery because it's like up to 10%. So
no. It says guaranteed 10%. Guaranteed 10%.
Where?
Up to 30%.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I'm just
10
reading.
seconds.
Join me each day of the work week starting at 2 here on 630 KHOW.
Okay, a lot to talk about. On that solar thing, nsuncolorado.com, Dragon pointed out, and I did see it. So here's what happens. You get solar credits on your Excel bill, so that lowers your Excel bill. But then you get a bill from the Neighborhood Sun list, and you have to pay a discounted amount. So they offset each other, and the end result is guaranteed discount by 10%. Some sites say you can save up to 30%. Some people are saying that. But there is a bill you get from this Sun, but this program. But that bill is lower than your electric bill, and then your other bill has solar credits, and combined, I guess, you save money. That's the bottom line. Also, that number, 719-RETHINK, during my dream I had last night, and I wrote down, it's disconnected or not in use. People are saying, one guy said, it's somebody that wants to know if I want to renew my auto extended warranty. Others, but really the number is a non-working number, so 719-RETHINK. I thought I was going to have some big revelation, like some long-lost friend. What, Tom? Yeah, but it wasn't. Claudia, what's going on?
First of all, thank you for taking my call.
Yes, what's going on with you?
I am 68 and purchased a home in Pueblo West about 6 months ago.
Okay.
And was defrauded in the purchase.
Wait, you were defrauded? Oh, that's some strong words. How were you defrauded?
Because there's a huge easement in my backyard and front yard that was not disclosed.
Wait a minute. Did you pay? Wait. Did you pay cash for this?
Yes. No.
You didn't pay cash. So you have a loan?
Yes.
Okay. Now, what I want to know is usually the lender requires a survey.
No, they did not.
You have a lender that did not require a survey. What about an appraisal?
No.
Wait a minute. You bought a home. Who's your lender?
Oh God, it's changed now.
Wait, but you're sure there was. When did you buy this home, Claudia?
I started the process February 20th. The reason there was no appraisal is because I told them I could forego that. Now,
No, you don't get to forego it. Lenders require it. So I don't want to get hung up on this, but it would have had a survey. So that's why I'm asking you, how did you buy a home with a lender without a survey, without an appraisal?
There was none. And do you want to know the loan company? I know the original loan company.
Yes.
Advantage Home Loans. Advantage Home Loans.
Now, you're saying...
No survey, no appraisal, but I have since gotten a survey that I paid for on my own.
Okay, I believe you. Now, when you finally got a survey, first of all, why did you get a survey if you bought the house?
Because 4 weeks after moving in, I went to go plant some trees in the front yard, and a next-door neighbor said, "You can't plant there. It's an easement." I said, "What?"
What kind of an easement?
And for Black Hills Utility or electric.
Okay, it's in the front.
Drive a utility vehicle.
It's in the front of your house?
And back. It's the whole length of the house.
Okay, but
showed that
Claudia, hold on. Easements are very common. Normally they're disclosed, but what I want to know is this. On this easement, are there easements on all the lots or just yours?
Not all the lots, no.
But a lot of them.
Some have them, some don't.
Okay.
No, there's an easement behind me, behind my property.
And what's the size of the easement? How far in does it come to your property?
20 feet.
20 feet?
That
is, by the way, it's still your property, just so you know. And technically, you can use it and you can have landscaping, but if they ever have to get through it, they destroy it.
Correct.
What is the easement for?
And Metro told me I could not plant.
What is it for?
The electric company.
Is the easement for Claudia? I need
There's a power line.
Okay. For a future power line?
No, there is a power line.
Okay. So the power line is above your easement? or buried?
Correct.
Okay, above. So
Above.
is this for access for for vehicles?
Yes.
Okay. Now, who sold you the house?
It was realtors. There were 2 realtors that I've.
But what I don't understand is I am a bit confused because it's not fraud unless they hid it from you. You see,
they did. On the disclosure page, there was a separate section just for easements, and they left it blank. And so this housing tract is about 3 years old. And before all the fences went up, I've already been told by so many neighbors, they used to walk through this property on that easement to go from one street to another street. It was a shortcut.
Yeah.
So the seller knew there was an easement there, and she left it blank. She left the whole disclosure form blank. An omission is the same as a lie.
But Claudia, Claudia, if she left it omitted, she didn't. Okay, that should have told you something.
I moved from another state.
But Claudia, your real estate person should have helped you. So wait a minute. She didn't say no on the easements. If I say, if I leave something blank, it would be up to you to say, why is this blank? Or your real estate. Did you call your real estate broker? Did you have a buying broker?
Yes.
Claudia, I need to get you on. Hold on. Claudia, if you do have a fraud, I don't know if it is or not, okay? From what you're telling me, what I don't understand is how your bank ever closed. And in fact, I'm going to tell you between you and me, I don't believe that happened. Now, I'm not saying you're lying. I'm saying somewhere there was a survey or an appraisal, because I've never in my 45 years, never found a bank that would do a loan without a survey and an appraisal. But I want to get you on tomorrow because I don't want you to run out of time, because it's serious enough that we do want to help you if you were defrauded. Kachina, get her information. I want to get her on with Brad O'Brien. We got to get Brad on, okay? Now, Carrie, I'll be right back to you right after this.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
You may see some slowdowns up on the north end of town. I-25 northbound at 136th Avenue. Crews have cleared up an accident. Slow traffic remains back from 120th. Luckily, this one does seem to be speeding up pretty decently at the moment. Otherwise, a quiet drive throughout the Denver Metro. I-70 east and westbound. No complaints from the foothills to DIA and back again. South of DIA, I-225 north and southbound. Easy driving through Aurora and the Tech Center. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, scattered thunderstorms throughout the Front Range today, high of 85, overnight low of 55, and we're going to start seeing some dropping temperatures starting tomorrow, high 76 with scattered showers. The current temperature in Denver is 82 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Progressive Insurance makes it easy to save money. When you bundle your auto policy with home, condo, or renters, you'll earn a multi-policy discount. Easy to bundle, easy to save. Visit Progressive.com. That's Progressive.com.
Keel and Park are attorneys that do estate planning better than, the process is better than anyone I've ever heard of, because they'll meet with you and go over everything you own, everything. They go over your real estate, your vehicles, your investments, your money, your assets, your house, whatever, your heirs, your entire estate, and then put together a plan based on that. They'll put together maybe a trust, maybe a will, maybe a combination of the two, and then they give you flat rate pricing. You decide what you want to do. Ultimately, you decide, but they give you the options with prices up front. Keel and Park, that's what I said. No mystery ever with them. That's the 970-818-8198, and the website is lawkp.com.
No problem. Thank you.
I want to get her on tomorrow. This is, I have never heard of that in my life.
You take care. Bye.
I have never heard of that in my frickin' life. Never, 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 never.
All right, Tom, looks like you got about 10 seconds when we're back.
Oh.
Okay. I will
Let's get them both on.
Yeah.
Sorry, bro. Thank you, though.
Happened.
Hey, Carrie, it looks like we're at the end of our show.
But we'll get her on tomorrow, first thing.
On tomorrow with us to talk about the issue that you're having with T-Mobile?
I can get you closer to 30 seconds. Then you can give it a good wrap up.
Okay, we open lines at 10 a.m. Perfect. I will call you as soon as the lines open. What is the best number to reach you at? And that's 303-929-9494. Perfect. Okay, I will talk to you tomorrow morning, sir. Okay, thank you. I gotta go.
Promo that. That. All right. Yeah, I got you 30 seconds.
Looks like it's going to rain this afternoon.
What?
Looks like it's going to rain this afternoon.
It is going to rain. Because you know why? It's your fault.
Okay, well, I like rain. That means I don't
You
have to
didn't
water.
want these cars.
Oh, that's
happen.
right. Yeah.
Especially if you did more than one.
Yeah, there were 3 of them. The windows are all crystal clear.
Undefeated in anything is possible. Take the iHeartRadio app and the NFL with you right in your pocket. Open the free iHeart app, search NFL, and start listening now.
All right, man. Busy, busy day. Now, we're going to take that real estate problem up tomorrow. I also want to say we're going to talk about that gun purchase a lot of people have reacted to, saying that is BS, that there are never any refunds. More tomorrow.
You're clear, buddy.
Thanks, guys. I'll see ya.
See ya.